Haven't streamed in a while, and yeah. So is weekly reset finally. Me now we're going to do weekly raids. We're gonna do some leveling maybe. I leveled up on 80 on Reaper on my alt, but I'm not on this character yet. So I think that's what we'll probably spend the rest of the stream doing after raids. Also, baby DFC for the raids. I didn't stream it because that was like 2.5 ordeals to go through because none of them were geared and it took a shit ton of time to gear them up. And on top of that, holy shit. I'm gonna actually, can I? I can't click off the, no, it's 9 minutes left. Oh, wait, no, I can. Might as well. We're gonna do Heat of Battle and Meet and Mead. That's the weekly buff. Anyways, we're gonna start with Expert because, we're gonna start with Expert. That's the first thing that you do in the morning, huh? I already have it selected. I was going to do it anyways, but might as well stream it. I talked to myself too much during Expert as well anyways. I might as well just archive it. Oh, I forgot, this is not my in room. I completely, like, zoned that out. I went to the Bodician Annex, yeah, we're not gonna do any story shit at all. Except maybe the Reaper storyline, but I mean, that's barely spoilers, I mean, come on. Either way, I'm just gonna put the spoiler warning anyway in the title, just because might as well, right? We're gonna do all things. You don't know what you're gonna run into. It's Endwalker. I live in the new areas, so I'm very surprised this isn't an insta-queue, by the way. But I suppose a lot of it is because people have already leveled up their tanks. I noticed that tanks are, it became not rarer because it's still very common, but like more often I saw healers and DPS in need. And I assume now that's just because people have leveled up their tanks, if they wanted to do tanks. Which is why I'm not gonna take Dark Knight or Warrior for any roulets. At least I don't think so. Either way, people have already probably leveled up their stages and Reapers, so. Wow! Huh. There's a shit ton of tanks going. Or maybe just not enough people in general. I wonder if the adventure ending's gonna change to like DPS or something. Because normally this is what that means. Anyways, queue times are also getting really good. Like logging queues, they're getting a lot better. I only have to deal with 40 people, but then again, like logging off in the middle of peak hours is definitely really annoying. Also, I spent my entire day yesterday on my alt because I wanted to level Reaper to 80 since it was basically right there. But more importantly, I actually wanted to like unlock all the raids because my methodology is that I wanted to do all the raids on my character first before I did the story, so then I wouldn't have to deal with shitty queues. Or queuing into shitty things when I'm doing roulettes. Like, say I'm doing a Trials roulette, and, like, the only options it has is fucking Zodiark. Or Titan, or something like that. And it's just like, no, I want to vary the options a little bit. Make me fight Byakuya once in a while, man. This actually applies more so towards the, Alliance raids and normal raids than anything else. I don't want to just constantly run Circus Tower, is what I'm trying to say on my alt. that was the methodology, and so that's why we haven't actually done the story on that character yet. It has no level 90s. But I'm pretty close to finishing all the side shit. Or at least all the ones that pertain to like roulette and everything. I did basically every trial series except for Shadowbringers, which I want to do, but nobody runs them, more lately. And I did every Alliance raid except for the Neo raids. And so I'm thinking if I don't decide on leveling, holy shit. What's happening in my health? He says that he's in Rampart. If we don't end up leveling up my Reaper after raids, then I'm definitely going to switch over to my ult and do those. Because queues have finally calmed down enough to the point where I can comfortably switch between characters. Not during peak hours, but definitely outside of peak hours, which have been shrinking. Before, peak hours would have consisted of 12 to about 10 my time. And now peak hours only consist of like around 12, maybe 12:30, more accurately, till like 8. So that's if the fucking stream goes on long enough, or if I decide to log out of the character early. And even then, like, peak queue times don't really go bad until like 3 PM. I will say, I've warmed up to this dungeon a lot more because I love Omega and I also fucking hate the dead ends. I've been getting that for expert for the past couple of days and it's annoying. So it's actually kind of refreshing to see this again, even though it's always what I get. Still love Smileton the most though. I want the movement there, bro. Gonna... Okay, there we go. I don't need to deal with partners. The electric slide! Love it. Ooh, electric slide almost killed me, actually. I don't know why or how there's like prototype Omegas, but clearly not as strong as the real thing. They clearly operate very different. But Omega is like also an older being as well, since it's assumed that the Omicrons died out. So, considering that they're fucking here. Oh fuck! I fucking my rotation. It's fine. I just need to rebuild cartridges. I meant to press I don't know what I meant to press. I meant to press a cooldown, I know that, but I don't know how that could wait into my fated circle. Cause that's nowhere close to a damaging ability. As far as I can hear. On my cooldowns are nowhere close to damaging abilities. I say that as fucking Crud that's right next to Blasting Zone. And double down. It's a lot easier to recover from a desync in Gunbreaker nowadays. What with the third cartridge. As long as you just have a different mentality rather than at level 80. He says as he fucking overcaps because fucking Bloodfest. My main issue now is like Bloodfest overcaps. Because I'll have like 1 or 2 cartridges before using Bloodfest. Which I really don't know. I mean, I do know why it's not called Drawn Junction, because it doesn't junction. Like, draw a cartridge, that should work too. I don't know. It plays the draw animation, for God's sake. But then again, Squall never really had Bloodfest. And Bloodfest is only one of the translations for Cypher's Overbreak. I think another translation was actually Double Down. So, hey, what a coincidence. And I haven't actually like leveled it to 90 yet, but I don't know how much I like Lethal. Because on one hand, like, yeah, it's cool, but like on the other hand, like, it feels kind of underbaked to me. It's very simple for one thing, which I suppose makes sense. But and again, I'm not level 90. It might be like a lot more refined at level 90 compared to what it is at level 80. But I think another issue I run into is that I know it's hard, but I want to customize the avatar, goddammit. I really do. I know you only see him for flashes between attacks, and the only other time you really get to see your avatar is when it possesses you. Oh, fuck! I'm gonna help out the healer a bit. Well, yeah, you only see it for, like, flashes in like, abilities in Avatar. And the Enshroud form. One of the... But, like... It's just weird to me, because, like... Okay, well, for one, the story doesn't justify you having an avatar in the first place and making a pact with a Void Sent. It just says that, like, oh, like, you just kind of have this guy, he helps you fight you. He's a Void Sent, but, you know, you just kind of help each other, I suppose. I think the more egregious thing is, like, there's a character in the story, it's barely spoilers, but there's a character in the story that, yeah, spoilers regardless, that, does, like, permanently bind with their avatar. And that's treated as a very big no-no, like a very bad thing, because they're, like, just straight up evil. And, and so I wonder what the benefit of binding yourself with your avatar really is. If the reward is really worth the risk or whatever. I suppose it pertains to the heroic nature of the Warrior of Light. You know, the fact that they can literally be possessed by a demon and still not be evil. But I don't know. By the way, that is the White Mage. I totally thought that was like the Vest Reaper or the Summoner. I was just like, what the fuck are you doing here? So yeah, and they like literally have no justification for you even binding yourself to the Void Gem. They kind of have a little bit of a justification for like having the Void Sent Avatar be with you anyways in the first place, but not for like combining with it and becoming a host for it, you know? Like, kind of weird. Like, they just don't make any attempt to justify that, really, except for the fact that, like, oh, the Warrior of Light chose to play host to it. Because again, there's another character that permanently binds themselves to their avatar, and they became just straight up evil. So I don't know what's different about ours. And circling it back to my gripe about like not being able to customize your avatar as well. And this is the main reason I'm griping so much about it, is because that character, he looks exactly the same as you in your Enshroud form. Because of course, right? But also, like, why? Why does he not look any different? Xenos looks wildly different when he's enshrouded. I mean, come on. He doesn't even, Xenos doesn't even have the fucking hood whenever he's enshrouded. Like, yeah, sure, the motifs are there. He has the same robe and everything like that, and the same red hair and red eyes and whatnot, but like, looks wildly different regardless. Even his avatar looks completely different than yours. That's the Warrior of Light. And yet every Warrior of Light avatar is the exact same, including the one that the villain of the Reaper story has. So I don't really get it. At least let us custom it, thank God. Even if it's something really minor, like giving the Reaper a bow, you know. A little bow hairpin or whatever, like at least it's different, at least it'll be unique from the evil avatar that you see, you know? I hope I'm not making this too hard by being distracted and talking about music while I'm playing fucking Gunbreaker. Oh, come on, seriously? I mean, like, I understand not... I kinda understand, but not customizing the avatar, like, abilities, you know? Because, like, it's supposed to just look like a generic-ass voice print. It shows up in the story, yada yada yada, everything like that, but, like, the customization to your Shroud form is literally just limited to you have evil-looking hood, with evil-looking dress, you have glowing red eyes, and if you have long hair, you have long red hair. And that's kind of how it's limited. Actually, no, I think the long red hair is just a thing that happens regardless. I don't know. Let me try it out on Somnus once we unlock it. To see, because Somnus doesn't have... Well, my ult doesn't have long hair either, and yet she gets the long red hair. I just want to be able to fucking customize it, man. God damn it. Okay. You don't even have your, like, unique racial shit. You just have your face, and that's it. you don't have your scales or horns as an Aura, or your ears or tail as a Kote. Funny. I'm not gonna knock like the copious amount of people who find it really, really cool. I'm sure it is. Because like it is really cool. And a lot of people do find it cool, but I personally like prefer to customize it and have the choice to not look cool and whatnot. But I don't know. At the very least, differentiate it depending on what character customization options the player did choose, as opposed to just making it based purely on whatever face they chose. Not even a race, just a face. Because trust me, when you're a male Viera, or just a Viera in general, and you only have 4 fucking face options that are viable, then, at that point, does it really, like, is it really that unique? It's not even, like, a Frey situation. At least with Frey, like, he's still just... Wait, what's the Dark Knight going like? Still just straight up you. You know, even if he's like coated armor and whatnot, like it's still just straight up you. Oh, good, that's the wrong direction. Whatever. So you can customize Frey in the way that you can kind of customize your character. Not Frey as in like when you summon him, by the way. When you summon Frey, like it's just Frey. But when you fight him, when he shows up in cutscenes, he is you. For the most part. I don't know, we'll see. Again, like, I don't doubt, like, it's cool looking. It is. It's just, I wish you could customize it. Hey, at least let me change whatever the fuck the avatar wears, man. Come on. And subsequently what you wear in Enshroud. Because, like, the robe and the hood is cool and all, but, like, one, I kind of wish that was just normal glamour anyways, and secondly, what if I don't want to be discount evil demon possessed thing for like 30 seconds? Anyways, let's do the raids. Wow, that was quick. My main objective is boots. I only need 1 set of boots. So... I think, at least, in order to get the item. I'll check after this. I think you only need 2 boots to get a set of boots for gear. You go ahead. Come on, the guy already took initiative. Dude, go. Master Xehanort? Wouldn't know I would be... Wouldn't think I would be fighting side by side along with Master Xehanort, but hey. I think it's a double tail. I think it's a double tank buster that we have to attack for. So it'll still be tanked. Flail the other way. Honestly, I don't know which one is the easiest and or hardest one to do. I think the second one is the hardest to wrap your head around. Because it's simple, it's just hard to explain. But, oh, wait, not fuck. But the third one is just, it just hurts a lot. Okay, it's not a double tank buster. I don't have exactly everything. I could give him Heart of Corundum, but he doesn't need it. It's a normal raid, not a savage raid. I don't know if I'm gonna do savage. Might. Just get the blue thing. Fuck, I overcapped on this. So again, no matter. Just unload. It'll desync, but it'll resync later. Oh, where's blue? Oh, there's blue. That. No, it's cell time. Always have that issue. It's 3 cartridges I have to build up. That direction. Let's delay that here. There we go. I'm resyncing this. That's my biggest gripe with Reaper, is just the customization options. Basically none. But there are other things. Or not that there's none, it's just that, like, I suppose the point wasn't really to be able to customize anything. It's technically not even your character that you're playing as whenever you get enshrouded. So it's like, you really have the right to customize it. I feel like by virtue of playing as it, I should probably have some right to customize it. I'm doing shit, by the way, because I've been overcapping on my cartridges way too much. I'm not paying attention to my life cycle at all. Never weakness. Oh, come on, seriously. It is really honestly just the storyline doesn't justify you saying, like, what is the Avatar's character? Who is the Avatar? What's under that hood? Like, are they evil? Are they helping? Are they good? Are they you? You know? Fun questions. You know, I answered questions about someone else's art. Someone else's boots. I need. Passing everything else, I need the boots. If I don't get the boots, then I'll come back into this one to get the boots. But I really want the boots. Yay! I was really scared I wasn't gonna get the boots. Let me check Razorhan, see if see if I'm right that I only need 2 boots to get boots. And this is not for my tank, by the way. This is for my Dragoon. Because I'm still using the Tiamat shit for Dragoon. And to be fair, I'm using the 89 pants as well on Gunbreaker and Paladin as well. But that's the next step. That really is. And besides, I don't like. Do I like the stats on Tiamat? Oh yeah, I do. I totally do. Where? No, I went into the wrong booth. Over here. I think it's 2 for boots, right? Because it's lower priority. If I put 1, I believe. Yes. I want the naming ones. Crit debt. Yep. Definitely. Definitely want that debt. Wow, my inventory. Oh my god. Switching from my alt to my main taught me 2 things. 1, I need to clean up this inventory, like, yesterday. And 2, like, not even yesterday, like 8 years ago. More importantly, why do I still have that? I don't have a level 60. You see what I mean? You see what I mean when I say that fucking I need to, 1 minute. So I just found out that I don't have the Rebel Boots in my inventory, which kind of is a crime. But also makes me really confused as to what I'm gonna do with my Dragoon look. For the time being, I suppose I could probably, like... I can probably go Heavensward Dragoon look. Maybe. Do I have the other AFs saved? No. I guess I could go classic Dragoon look, I don't know. I'll keep this for now. I don't really plan on playing Dragoon on too much, because I'm maining Gunbreaker, but it's gonna be hard, because, like, one of the reasons why I even bother with gearing up Dragoon and having Dragoon as a back pocket in the first place is because, and I don't care about loot anymore, so I'm just gonna blue roll on anything. But I keep Dragoon on back pocket because, the FC has like 4 tanks. Okay? It has like 4 tanks. We don't need any more tanks. Just simply put. Especially when we plan to actually do shit together, like, we just can't do this. That's why I'm doing a lot of content solo. Because I main Gunbreaker. And, I'm gonna do a ready check. Do I want the pants, actually? I might go for the pants instead. Well, people are gonna fight me for the pants. I'm just gonna get anything I can. I'll worry about, like, the specifics of gearing out later. I think it moves automatically and positionals don't matter. Yeah, that's why I'm doing a shit ton of things just by myself and just duty finding a lot of things, like normal raids and stuff. Because I main Gunbreaker. And if I want to do it with the FC, I'd have to, like, no longer main Gunbreaker. Thank you. Oh my god! Give me a moment. Okay, I could have excused the Cobb earlier when I was not in the middle of a raid, but I'm in the middle of a raid, so... I also realized that the AoEs are kind of bullshit. I don't know, I think they may have adjusted the AoEs in this expansion, and how they work, or at least how they look, because it looks like it still hits you when it still looks like you're not gonna get hit by it. It's weird. Also, fuck, I overcapped on cartridges again. I may not actually be a Gunbreaker main. Who knows? I'm overcapping a lot. I don't pay attention to my Bloodfest window at all. Get over here. Hug us. Oh, wait, but to be fair, I was very distracted. You can arm's length this, but I mean, it's good to practice the flow of it because it can very easily get you to the dropsy, and that is very painful to have happen to you. I don't like that happening. It's a really easy raid if people know what they're doing. It's just that people don't often know what they're doing, so I'm going to pull it a lot closer to back here. That's death. Get over there. Get it. Positionals don't matter. You don't have to be behind it. I'm just pulling it away so you can be close to it. Wow, did Heart of Corundum not pop for that? I suppose Wackenstein probably has something to do with it. Oh, yeah, right. When I'm not trying to overcap. Or what? When I don't even know. I'm glad I fucked up though because I didn't overcap. What are they doing? Okay. I'm not safe here. Oh god, I was. I'm gonna do it again. That one's a difficult one to avoid. Hugs! Hugs all around! Oh, probably. Right. Off with his head. This side is the right side. Arm's length. I don't trust it. I don't trust the pushback. I suppose a lot of this is the reason why it doesn't have additionals. All the moving around and whatnot that everybody has to do, and everybody has to buddy up with each other as well. Whole party. I assume Savage might adjust and have additionals because of which scares me to no end. It really does. Huh, that doesn't apply to the main tank. I guess the main tank moves enough as is. Ooh, that hurts. Well, it didn't hit me, but like... Or it hit me, but it didn't hurt me. Wow, I've been getting god parties lately, seriously. Ooh, this is good. The Heart of Corundum came out just right, just the right time. Oh, come on. I overcapped again. This is the second Libra LV3 we've had this whole raid series. Or just raid thing, whatever. Session, yes. I don't know where the words were. Okay. I can roll in just about anything now. I just wanted the boots because my Dragoon wanted the boots. But it looks like I'm getting the boots again. Unless people roll on anything else. Like... Oh no, I got a helmet. Yeah. Actually, that's nice, actually. I'm going to... You were a good off-tank. That's actually... I might actually want that. Because now I have enough for a helmet, actually. Fuck, just realized. Let me check what helmets look attractive, stat-wise. Because I don't like the glamour, for the raid gear. I really don't. I feel like the only good one is the caster. No. Is it caster or healing? I think it's both. Either way, that set because it has like the it has 0 side to it. So if you have an ass, you show off an ass. But like I don't even like that. So like, let's see here. That skill speed, not as good looking as the Moonward Circlet. What about the maiming one? Skill speed. Ooh, skill speed. Ugh. What about the striking one? I might get the striking instead, or I might just hold on to it anyways. Actually, I have a caster. What the hell am I doing? I can look at like the healing and casting here. See what I got. That skills or that spell speed. That's nice, I guess. Spell speed piety. Do I want to get my sage raid ready? Do I want to heal ever? I guess I'll hold on to these until I make a decision. Then I get more. Actually no. I'll pass on every helmet. Always biases again. I always have biases towards Alra with the 2B hair because I have an Alra with 2B hair. She looks adorable. Yeah, I suppose I'll pass on every time I see the helmet because I don't need it on anything really. I mean, the best thing for her is like the striking gear, but I don't have a striking class up to 90 yet, so it's not of any use to me. And caster gear, like I'm not really gonna gear up my summoner or my sage really, and so like I really wanna put them through the ringer, you know, put them through raids and whatnot. And even then, like I prefer just to save up on tombstones to get the tombstone gear, so I don't have to do raids unless I really want to min-max. Yeah. Sure. I suppose. What? I'm more used to off-tanking this anyways. Besides, he has the Gunblade of Light. Come on. He did Heidelin. I actually should probably look at doing Heidelin at some point. I don't want to do it by myself first as a tank before I do it for the episode. First one will always be run the fuck away from it. Pull him out, pull him out, pull him out. Okay, alright, never mind. Big hurt. That was a huge hurt, holy shit. Double tank buster. And it cleaves. I learned the hard way when I did this with the FC that cleaves. So not paying attention to that at all. Arrgh! I'm so desynced now. I am super desynced. I shall note that this is a bit more of a... Okay. Oh my god. Never shouted to overlap. When RFC did this part, by the way, I'm just going to just go on my rotation for a bit so I can resync. Where's the... Okay. When the FC did this part, they put markers down, try to separate the birds into those scenes. And you can overlap them just a little bit, just don't want the big overlapping. Like, this might actually be bad though. That might be bad. Oh yeah, that's very bad actually. Yep, that's bad. That's on the other tank. The other tank tanked both of those, so it's on the other tank. Anyways, when the FC did it, they put them in specific markers and made a point to in like very far-flung corners. Which works really good in a BC context, so I suppose it makes sense, but it very well could be improv. Ooh, it's starting with outside then in. Interesting. It normally never does this, by the way. Oh, fuck. I forgot it actually started with outside in. It never does that, though. It's curious indeed. Excuse me. What are they doing? No! Oh. Okay. No! Oh my god. Oh my, you can't be serious. You can't be serious. Desync. A little bit of overlap, but just not complete overlap. But I had them overlap just a slight bit. Previous run. I actually had them more overlap than the previous run. Holy shit! You guys are slow. Half of you died, but still. This is a hard raid. It's harder than most other normal raids. I can confidently say that. Wait, what am I doing? Okay. I can't overcap, not now, no. I'm gonna get hit by that. I didn't even see the AoE properly. It's so red in here. Start desiring heals. But I am going to very much start desiring heals. How did I get my second phone stack? What the fuck? Ow! Those auto attacks, man, those auto attacks. To be fair, 2 bone stacks did not help. Anyways, okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. The hardest part of the raid is over. We're doing it. My bot just started flying up. Back. Didn't even see it do that cast actually. Then again, I don't really pay attention. Ow! Ah! I'm gonna give us a second bone stack. I'm going to die. Don't want my second bone stack. Nope, not today. Nope, not sir. No, sorry, Bob. Many. God fucking damn it. I hate it when you have to disengage. Ugh. Oh, that happens all the time. I didn't even see it cast that, okay? I didn't pay attention to it. I was waiting on my, I was actually just waiting on my cooldowns. Yeah, no, actually, yeah, that was not me. I totally should have seen that coming. After saying it, just stay still for a bit. Whatever, think it would just, I can have one bone stack. It spends a lot of time to sit there. And I suppose that's when it's casting something. I never... Okay. You do that. Ow. Ow! I already used Bulleye, please heal. Let's see Chi-Matsuri. Come on. It's been a while since I've seen Chi-Matsuri. Yeah! Chi-Matsuri! I suppose I don't really care. I'll probably get a chest plate actually, considering that people typically go from left to right when it comes to this. Oh shit, I should have passed on the helmet. Just to guarantee that I don't get it because people are weird with the order in which they roll for this shit. Because everyone's different. Like, some people do it left to right, some people do it right to left, some people do it from highest priority to lowest priority, some people wait until everyone rolls for it and then they start to roll for it. It's weird. And some people just don't know. I don't know if anybody has any method to their madness, actually, honestly. Like, I just go from left to right, man. I suppose everyone else did. Nope, nope, nope. Get out of the exit. Alright, one last raid. Right. Actually, before long, do I actually want a chest plate for any of my jobs? That's cute. I don't suppose I need shit, just in general. I actually haven't gotten an accessory yet. I'm surprised I have not gotten a single accessory. It's usually the first to fucking go with accessories. Yeah. This is okay. Get skill speed and all, but my current one has crit, which is... I mean, crit is king, so... Crit to nasty. Yikes. Crit debt. Eh, that's good. I'll get it from maiming. Anyways, let's do the last one. Wow, insta-Q. Rydia! Oh, it's literally Rydia. She's called, like, her name is even Rydia and everything. She has the full Moonward set and everything. Is she a summoner as well? Up. I missed my chance. I'm assuming she's a summoner since I didn't see a staff. Alright, let's go. This will probably go really smoothly if everyone knows it. Oh, no one. No, there's one new person. They didn't say who it is. They didn't call it out. Maybe it's a. It could be an alt. Just they also skip the cutscene. Cutscene's normally longer than that. For the love of God, please don't be the tank. Okay. Great. What? I guess the healer went too far? Oh, they derped out. Alright, assuming the red things are also derped out. What was the keeler? Keeler? Keeler! Keeler! Wall kills. Come on. Oh, hold on. What's that? Oh, fuck! Hold on to blood theft until next cycle. Push back. Perfect. Push us into the corner. Ah! You! It's the corner one next. Nice. Oh no, it wasn't the corner one next. It was technically the spread one next. And then it was the corner one. The right ones. Now he's gonna do Kate, I believe, yes? Yes, that's good. doesn't give you bonus on shorts. I'd probably short my mouse. Never mind, no pass. Nope, never. You're being saved. Please do not resist. Get away, yo. I'll be in my own corner, don't worry. It's not like I actually needed to do damage. I will be in my own corner, still. Okay, but I won't be in like my actual own ass corner. Someone wasn't in the tank one. To be fair, like, it's kind of hard to tell whether or not people were or not. That's a put back, that's a put back. It's confusing because by a lot of things that should be, like, Chrono AoE because it's safe at its own. Well, when you really think about it, he's using his cape as, like, a fan to brush it back. And his sword, and if it were sword, the sword icon, that's a Chrono AoE, so it's using the sword to swing in a Chrono shape. So in essence, it actually does make perfect sense. Yes, my favorite Lothric, Getaway. Oh my god. They all totally read it. Kill it. Oh my god. Alright, let's see if I get the Nosferatu. I've been rolling high. Oh, never mind. The minute I say I've been rolling high. The minute I say I've been rolling high, it goes back to low rolls. Call me the tank. I kind of hope I get the accessory X-ray. I haven't gotten a single accessory and I would like a new ring. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna complain about it. I'm just going to... Alright, that's everything a week. I was like, I hope I get an accessory. It's just such a small thing, you know? Get the fucking princess. Like, that's not gonna. It's not like I'm gonna be. That's Rydia's. Oh, no, wait, no, that's not Rydia. She just covered her hair with the greenness of her sleeves to make me think that it's through Rydia. You imposter! No, just kidding. Anyways, what do I want to do now? Beast Tribes. I actually want to level go Beast Tribes. Let's do that. I'm gonna take off the Christmas glamour. I like Christmas, but Christmas is over. I'm gonna put on the Rebel Coat now. Because I actually tested this outfit out with the Rebel Coat. It looks really good. It's reminiscent of my old Dragoon outfit, actually, on my other character. When I used to be a female Raw on this character. Because she also used a Rebel Coat, but she had a skirt with it. This one has nice baggy pants with it, so it looks really nice and modern. I like it a lot. I'm gonna keep it. Let's go to Ilmeg and do my Beast Tribes. Meg Il. Yeah, sure, let's endeavor to at least level it up to 80. And also do the job quests for Reaper as well on this character. Let's do that. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah. My next ability at level 78. So I'm pretty sure. Oh right, it's the second Soul Slicer. Alright. Let's go. I still love the music of Ilmeg at night. Still one of my favorite area themes. Even with Ultima Thule in existence, it's so relaxing. I have really fun associations with this song. And you can just chill all day. Dude, like, I love Ilmeg so much. Just, it is my fantasy aesthetic. You know, the one I aspire to see in other fantasies. Very pretty, I love it. Although, to be fair, I kind of do wish we could see Ilmeg when it was still Verbert. Or Vobert. Because, like, as pretty as Ilmeg is, as it is, it would be... I imagine it would be also really pretty if it were still Vobert. Because there's, like, a proper kingdom and everything. Especially with the lake, like, dried up. Get to see the fjord from up there. It's nice. I'm sure, at least. I'd love to see it, at the very least. The castle is a really, really cool aesthetic. Wait, no, that's all of them. Well, I'm glad for that. Oh, man. Why was that? Actually, why am I asking the question, why is the bunny boy wearing nothing? Of course, the answer's obvious. Of course the bunny boy would be wearing nothing. Why'd I think? I have too many poetics. I should spend my poetics on something. I don't know what I want to spend it all on. Oh. Of course. If I can get a level 80 scythe for my Reaper. Why did I not think about that sooner? Literally. I'm a big Dumbo idiot. Might as well get other level 80 gear as well, since I don't really know or remember quite what I had on my Dragoon. I don't need any of the Dragoon gear for Dragoon gear's sake, but it would be nice to get this, maybe. Definitely. I think Reaper's okay with skill speed, which is, it sounds like an oxymoron considering that it's oh, I can get a second ring as well. I'll just still try and avoid it. Okay. Considering it's using maiming gear. But then you realize that there's so much maiming gear that gives you skill speed that Dragoon just straight up does not like at all. It does not want. Do not want. So at least share that with Reaper then, I suppose. Just the problem with Dragoon having skill speed is that, like, even the tiniest amount of skill speed would desync a lot of its abilities. I already noticed that I have a lot of desyncing issues with my buffs compared to my life window without a single shred of skill speed. That's how bad it is. Okay, that's how badly it does not want a single shred of skill speed. Oh god, I feel like it's gonna be a disaster being both a Dragoon and a Reaper main at once. Or having both a Dragoon and Reaper leveled. Because you're gonna have to prioritize one or the other. You're either any amount of skill speed and you don't care and it's fine, because any amount of skill speed is fine on Reaper. Or no amount of skill speed at all. Completely refuse. Absolutely not. It is allergic. Because Dragoon. I don't know. That's a complicated situation. It's not a complicated situation. It's a binary situation, but whatever. Let's start queuing for dailies. What hood is that? Oh, there's a caster hood. What about that? Oh, it's the Traveler hood. I really like the shape of the hood, I just don't like the mask. A lot of the hoods with masks I really like the shape of, but I wish you could visor off the mask in like all of their cases, because I don't like the masks on any of them. They all look stupid. feel like by doing all my dailies just by itself, I'm going to level up to 80. Because I did all my... when I leveled my Reaper to 80 on my ult yesterday, what I did is that I did all my dailies. I had a little extra boost because I was progressing in the Beast Tribe storyline for Pixies. So I got a little extra EXP out of that, but mainly just did all my dailies. Did all the raids that I needed to do and unlock. And then finally I did like two dungeons. And that leveled me up to 80. But I started at like level 74, I believe. No? Wait, 76. Nope, 74. 75? Something like that. I don't know, halfway through. We'll give it that much. Considering I'm starting pretty high up at level 77, I think doing all my dailies will probably do it. Especially if for leveling I get like Malik as well. For leveling a bit. If I'm lucky enough, man. The stars align. Everyone else online? No one else online. Oh, there's 3 other people online, but they are like solo players. Like me. Right now, I suppose. Anyone else going to be online is another question. I don't know. I don't know. This queue is gonna take a while. I was surprised well, I'm not surprised I managed 3 queues at all, actually, because on my ult yesterday, I was watching YouTube in the background, which I love doing, but I can't necessarily do that on stream. So I have to find ways to entertain myself. Well, while I'm waiting for DPS queues. Also subsequently entertain the stream as well. Because clearly it is all about me, yes. Actually, is anybody waiting for Chi? Has anyone waited for Chi? When was the last time people waited for Chi? A long time ago, if I remember correctly. No one's waiting for Chi. Well, okay, alright. Where do you get level 77 fakes? Amarang? Yeah, Amarang, I believe. I'm gonna farm fates at Amarang. Fucking whale. 76, that's close enough. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I prefer the area themes for Shadowbringers overall, because like Amarang sounds really good, Ilmig sounds really good. Raktika is a banger as well. Tempest is chill. The only one of them that I really don't care much about is actually Lakeland and Clusia. Whereas I don't really much care for any of the Endwalker area themes. Marilyn and Torum is really cool, but you won't really hear it like once because you mainly hang around with Loporritz, which plays town theme for Final Fantasy IV, which I love. Yeah, and that honestly might be my favorite. Favnairs is cool. Favnairs is really cool. I really like Favnairs. But it's weirdly energetic. I don't know. To me, at least. Another one. Why am I not doing the Fate? I'm like right next to it. Fucking. You're not even Fate or you're not even Fate enemies. Why you do this to me? Why? Oh, what the hell? What was I saying? Oh yeah, right. Well, you're gonna aggro with me anyway. Why? Get over here, you fucking dumbass. You look stupid. What was I saying? Fuck. I got so angry that the mobs aggroed onto me. That, like, I don't even remember what I was saying. What was I saying? I feel like an idiot. Whatever. Whatever. It'll come to me again, I think, I'm sure. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know, maybe not. That's just the way with one-sided conversations. Why am I putting 6 seconds on these things? They die in like 2. Oh. 2 is what I meant. I don't know if I can speak English good, I'll be honest. Oh yeah, right, music themes. Area themes. Right, it just now came back to me. Yeah, I like Favnairs. I like Merolimitorums, especially the 4-town theme, but I mean, like, that's the 4 times theme, that's cheating. It doesn't count. Other areas include... I like Labyrinthoses. But I feel like overall I like Shadowbringers is better. Cause like most of Shadowbringers' themes are like really, really good. Area themes, I mean. They're like really, really good. And I love them a lot. But then there's Endwalker, where it's just like all of them are good, but I don't particularly like go like, oh, they're really, really good for any one of them except for like Ultima Fool. And even then, that song gets annoying after a while. I mean, when you've listened to it for 2 days fucking straight. Yeah. Yeah, it gets annoying. So, if you listen to anything for 2 days straight, it gets annoying. On loop, on repeat. But, like, Favnairs is background music. It's background music, you know. I feel like just the difference is that like I would go out of my way to listen to Amarang's Day theme. I would go out of my way to listen to Ilmaig's theme. I would not go out of my way to listen to I would not go out of my way to listen to Bavner. I would forget about Labyrinthos' theme until I was like, until I go like, oh shit, like I actually want to listen to the theme. I would, you know, I completely forgot that Garlemald even had a theme. Which is good. I think overall they're all good, but none of them I would go out of my way to like listen to. Whereas like Amarang, I would go out of my way to listen to it. Ilmaig, I would go out of my way to listen to it. Tempest, definitely, I would go out of my way to listen to that as well. Clusia to an extent as well. Raktika, most people would definitely go out of their way to listen to it. Whereas the only one I feel like I really want to do that with in Endwalker is just, it's just Ultima Fool. I feel like I would probably do that as well with, Labyrinthos as well, and Mare Lamentorum. That's it. And again, the King Loppred area doesn't count, this is just a town theme from 4. I think it's audio ripped straight out of the SNES as well. But every other theme in Endwalker's like Shadowbringers pales in comparison to like most of them. Every other theme, the ones that play during the story and cutscenes and whatnot, are really, really good. And the main themes are interstellar, but it's just, you're not gonna listen to those like 90% of the game. You're going to listen to the area themes, so. And Amarang's is just straight up beautiful when you listen to it. It's the perfect mix of lo-fi like orchestrated fantasy type of vibes. Also, it's a lot more imaginative as well. Like, yeah, sure, you get to go to the fucking edge of the universe, spoilers. And the moon, but like, I'm gonna go eat egg. 'Cause I feel like one thing that could definitely help boost my, experience game is to eat egg. Oh hey, it's V Warrior of Light TM. They have the Warrior of Light gear and everything. TM. The only difference is that they're a tactical. I don't know if Final Fantasy Warrior of Light TM is a tactical. But they're androgynous enough to... I say vague. He's androgynous enough to fucking for it to not matter, I suppose. I was about to say, are we all cats? Because I saw the station's a cat as well, and then I realized something. And then a fucking giant ass Rogan Bard just came strolling in, just. Where are they? Mrs. Final Fantasy. Oh. Yeah, that will put a fucking. That'll do it. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. We got an issue. Come on. Is he gonna get captured by the Pokeball? Is the Sage going on anyways? I suppose we should help the Sage out a little. Oh, no, they're about to die. I think it's a 4-1 effort. Oh, whoops. You don't want to... This is bad. Is the Sage gonna res? They're gonna realize exactly why we stopped. Like, very early in. Like, immediately. Like, they're gonna realize why we stopped. Wait, is the tank back? Oh no, their character's just auto-attacking. Don't bother, they're not they're DC. They're not here. What is happening, by the way? They shouldn't be Pokeballing this much. I'm surprised they haven't DC'd yet. This would be the point where they would, like, oh, there they go. There they go. Let's kill all of these guys and then we'll, my party lead? Yeah. We'll replenish the tank. Sadness. Okay, going to, party, no, let's not party. About this, or... Queue time shouldn't be too bad right now, right? Whatever. 5 minutes must elapse since the commencement of duty. Great. It looks like they're back now. Yeah, get over here. Why did he use Hollowed? Oh, that's awkward. Oh, we killed most of it, I forgot. We killed most of the pole already. It took us like an insanely long time for the tank's character to log out though. Because I feel like they DC'd and logged out way earlier than when they actually eventually did. And then the healer was being impatient. So it was an awkward situation, but we eventually got through it all. Why is... oh no. Yeah, I can't help you, buddy. I'm just a Reaper. I only kill things. Literally, I'm all kill. Like, literally, actually, almost every single action on my hotbars are only used to facilitate murder. That is it. Suppose I could do that as well. Where are they going? At least we have a paladin, and it's almost dead. And I got bloodbath still. Rearrange my desk a little. There we go. Are they not gonna respawn? None of us have a res. What? I really don't know what's happening. There they go. You could swear this healer started playing yesterday. Let me check them actually. See, this is her highest level job. Except for Dancer. Is this her first time? This is her first time. Huh. I guess they are just straight up new. Like new. Had they never died before? Weird. Fascinating creature. They are very green. Well, like, how green would you have to be to reach the end of Stormblood? Straight up, this is the last thing you do. Like... Like, I understand, like, not knowing shit by the end of Heavensward, right? Because, like, Heavensward is still kind of like... What am I saying? Like, Heavensward is a free trial period. It makes sense, you know? But, like, at the end of fucking Stormblood? I don't know. I feel like you've gone through an extremely varied amount of situations by the time you get to Stormblood, but I suppose not. Maybe? I don't know. And, like, I'm hesitant to call him out on, like, story skipping because they have a level 71 dancer, for one. And for two, yeah, like you don't just have a level 71 dancer, right? And for two, it would make no sense for them to skip till Stormblood, if that was the case. So wouldn't it make more sense for them to skip straight to Endwalker? I don't get it. Again, I feel like you've gone through a varied, especially since the game forces you into parties, up until Shadowbringers, or like everything. Yeah. Like, I'm surprised that like yeah, sure, this is a pretty unique situation. Like a lot of things have been happening, and they're new, but like. A lot of the shit you probably would have encountered earlier in the game, I would think. But then again, like, the last time I was a Sprout, I technically wasn't even a Sprout. So, I don't know what the new player experience is right now. It is impossible to tell for me. I have absolutely no idea what a new player goes through anymore. Like, I can approximate by making a new character and yada yada yada, but like, come on. I really don't. Because, like, while I can, like, make a new character or go through New Game Plus or yada yada, I still have my knowledge of everything. I still have all the lingo knowledge and all my hotbars set up and etc, etc, etc. Get over here. Yep. I still have an idea of how I want to set up my hotbars. I've gone through the story. I know mechanics. I know early dungeons and shit like that. I've gone through all that before, so I can't even know what goes on in the new player's head anymore. So like, I'm gonna refrain from making too many judgments. It's just a fascinating case, is what I'm just gonna say. That, like, you can go this far into Stormblood and somehow not know how to get the respawn box back. Because for some reason you just never really went into a situation like that. It's just a baffling thing. I can understand how one cannot see such a thing. And have that struggle, and I can definitely understand that if you know, they were still if we were in fucking hell, if we were in Siren Song Sea, definitely. So see it. I don't know. Again, I just feel as though, like, at this point of Stormblood, with literally the last dungeon of Stormblood, you would have gone through, like, a varied amount of experiences to be able to learn that. I'm absolutely not mad at the healer. No. They're actually amazing at healing. You know, Paladin is one of the most squishiest tanks. Even if this person is clearly experienced in it. This is their first healer as well, so especially for a first healer ever, this is really good. Like, the tank's been, like, comfortably big pulling, or at least double pulling. I don't really see them dying too badly. The only hiccup being the initial DC. Wifey Yugi. You get a life. Very high key have a crush on Yugi. She hot. And I just love Elra as well. Unintentional small pull, we're just badass. Yeah, the only issue is just that the healer doesn't know mechanics. That's literally the only issue. Which, I mean, I don't blame them for it. It's their first time running through the dungeon. They don't know how to properly deal with mechanics. That's it. Get off from that. They're really good. And it's hard to communicate what you're supposed to do for that first boss anyways as well. Let's see if we can kill this. I don't have a lot of cooldowns to hold on to, so... Oh. We can do that. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do it. Let's watch she is.
Let us be about it.
Nice. My favorite one's obviously Yugi Young Raimundo. Lise does Final Heaven, which is cool. And Yugi does Chi-Matsuri. I just like Chi-Matsuri more than Final Heaven. And Hien's a unique version of the Samurai OB3. But it's kind of Alright. This. Reapply my thing. Ow! Oh god. No, we don't need to heal her. This is the point where we don't need healing. Let's get out of here. Alright, I'm going to restroom actually. I need to use the restroom. And then it's back to the grind. BRB. I forgot I had coffee. I forgot to drink. So hopefully I can stream for longer. Because of which, oh, I could do Wondrous Tales actually. Yeah, before doing any more roulettes, let's do that. I think I just capped out with that run, so it'll definitely give me some experience. I only need HP, I think. Chloe, give journal. There we go. Let's see what we got this week. Do normal shit. Mock copied factory. Okay. Okay. I want to see how how well I can solo some of these on Dragon. Let's do it. 90 Dragon. Alright, alright. Alright, things are okay, I suppose. None of this shit is easy. Okay. None of this shit is easy. That's the problem. I suppose let's start with Fist of the Sun. Fist of the Sun. There it is. Let's see how easy that is to, that's the first raid of, Alexander's. Or, no, no, it isn't the first, it's the 5th. Fuck. So I think this is the robots. Nope. No, never mind. Oh! Oh, it's, left and right foreleg, I believe. I was definitely able to solo these on level 80 Dragon. Level 90 Dragon is going to be another story, but it's going to be really fun, I think, because oh, I have epic. It's epic echo 200%. But I'm also kind of ridiculous. So let's see how easily these things fall. I'm gonna save my shit for later. Even my buffs and whatnot. Why is it not Oppressor? Oh god. Oh god, actually. If it's what I think it is. It is! Oh. Oh god. Well, this is gonna hurt. I might actually want to switch over to Paladin, actually. If this ends up hurting too much. Because this will probably kill me. The Tank Buster hurts a lot. I'm gonna wait till my Dragonfire dive is up, actually. So then I can, I should have queued up at least one eye. I'm gonna wait till Dragonfire dive. So then I can maximize damage, or at least have a full ass opener. I'll have Wormwood Press as well, so that hopefully will help. Because this guy hurts a lot on anything that isn't a tank, so you're supposed to tank swap for this after all. We'll see that. There it goes. Alright, here's the big one. Will this kill me? Arrgh! Okay, it didn't kill me, but holy shit. Oh my god, that hurt. I'm just gonna run away from the bomb. I don't think I'm gonna gorilla it, because I don't think I need to. It only shows up once. Or it's only going to show up once, I think. Sure, went to the other corner first. Why do I have to reach my slow point now? Holy shit. Okay, needless to say, I'm not using my second chance points on that. Let's kill Ford. Well, it's Ford in Extreme, isn't it? Can I solo Ford in Extreme? Let's try solo Leviathan Extreme actually first, and Titan Extreme. Those two are probably gonna be stupid easy. Realm Reborn, Naval Extreme. Battle over the world, battle over the world, battle over the world. Yeah, there he goes. Alright. Leviathan will probably be butt fuck easy then. I could probably actually even tank through his big move just by myself. We'll see. Oh, we're going straight to this phase, okay. Oh, he's invincible now. Hopefully this was early enough. Yes, it was. I actually need to do that mechanic. No! 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 Well, second time's a charm. Yikes. I am so strong. Do I even need my raid buffs? I don't, do I? I really don't. It's gonna die before I even touch him. Yeah. I'm scared to use my gap closers on Dragoon, because, I mean, who the fuck wouldn't be scared to use their gap closers on anything? In this fight of all places? Focus on trying to kill him. Fuck. His invincibility's thin. Kill. Why does my ranged attack not do enough damage? Okay, please stop being invincible. Why? Why do you have to be invincible? Why? Why do you have to be that way? Come on. Stop being invincible. I want to kill you. Why actually? Yeah, why does he get invincible? Is it because we just kind of... Is it because we as like level 90s can just steamroll him so much that they had to fucking buff him so that we can actually get a fair fight out of him? That's ridiculous. They didn't do the same thing for any of the other ones. Whatever. Time for Can I kill Forden at level 90? I'm gonna try killing Forden at level 90. It would be badass if I could. See here. Forden's Reign. I know for a fact that it's pretty difficult to solo Nidhogg, but at the same time it's Nidhogg. So it's taking a little while longer to die. Oh, well, that is to be expected. Just to build up the stack. Fuck! These big numbers. Go ahead. Yeah, no. Next one. You all just go for me. Come on. Oh. Oh, this might actually hurt. Oh, this could be bad. Let's see if I can't kill these things fast enough. Okay, thank God. I killed all of them fast enough. completely forgot that Extreme was a completely different fight from normal. I'm so used to doing normal. But I forgot that Extreme is so much more cinematic. Oh. You think this will stop me? Okay, this might. Oh yeah, that definitely did. Huh. I didn't know it was impossible to solo this. I was under the impression that I could perfectly solo that. Yeah, no, it seems as though you can't, because that seemed like a tank swap mechanic. Yeah, I'll get back to that. That was so close too, so close. But yeah, I really actually, honestly, don't know what was up with that. But I think there are other things that I could probably do, like alliance raids. If I could get either one of these for this, then kill multiple birds with one stone. Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it then. Switch over to Reaper and do those roulettes. Yeah, let's do let's start with Alliance Raid Roulette, since I'm pretty sure I'm Adventure and need but 5 DPS, what, you know. Let's see. Actually, I'm definitely not gonna get Copied Factory though. I have to hope for Leaping City of Mach. So in actuality, hold on. Oh, right, I forgot I had it. I have it on the glamour plate. That it was going to be this coat. So let me just unbind it to the glamour plate real quick. Yeah. Fuck. Actually, you wanna know what would be better, actually. Withdrawal. What would be better is if I did leveling. Oh, wait, no. No, there is no leveling one. It's... The best thing to do is a 50, 60, 70, 80. But I'm getting a guaranteed 2 million experience out of this as well. Fuck me. Raids, I guess? And just hope I get Sigmascape be free, very specifically. Or actually, let me try soloing that. It's worth a shot after all. I don't know how well I could do it after trying to solo Ford in the X and having that not work out, but I think I've soloed the... Let's try it. Let's try it. If not, I could just... I don't know. That would be a really bad time to actually do Wondrous Tales, because no one's online, so... Alright, let's do it. Wow. It might have been faster to just queue up for this. It might have just straight up been faster to queue up for normal race and hope to get this. Because I'm not doing a shit ton of damage, huh? He's not doing a shit ton of damage either, so it's the opposite of critical mode. Never mind. Just come to my attention that was not really the tank buster. Oh fuck, I also have to deal with ads. Yeah, no thanks. Wait, can you actually wall? Oh. You can't wall in this version of the fight. Fuck, I'm just doomed. Okay, alright, well, hit me, I suppose. Try and help you out there. God damn it. I mean, I had my suspicions I wouldn't be able to solo this. If anything, most you could do is two-manning it. But, even then, that would take, like... That would take, like, 20 minutes. So, like... Even if I were able to, like, survive everything, that would take, like, 20 minutes. Fuck. Whatever. Yeah. This is a really mean Wondrous Tales to solo. Unless I were to retry Beastfree, and specifically only Beastfree. Well, if I become an idiot again? No, I'm just gonna queue up for a roulette. That'll be better. And then the normal raid roulette. And hope I just get the one I need. And even if I don't get the one I need, it'll be experience nonetheless, so... Yeah, it's really mean. It's like, all the trials are the extreme trials, actually. I just realized, every trial that shows up on here is an extreme trial. At least it's not making me do the savage raids, but at the same time, like, holy shit. It very easily could have just made me do the savage raids. I suppose the only ones that do show up in Wondrous Tales are, are extremes. I don't think they ever show, yeah. Looking one hell of a time too, because no one's online. I wonder why no one's online. Other than work, but like, even then. Like, work's the only excuse I can really think of. But like, there should be way more people still. Oh, whatever. Tombstones do I have, like the ones, aphorism. It's not worth buying anything right now, especially since I basically have all of the shit that I want from the Tombstone gear. I guess I could. Well, actually, I want to save up instead of just immediately go into leveling up my summoner, or not leveling up, gearing up my summoner. I already leveled it up. It's fucking. It could also be that people are scared to log on because queues could be brutal because it's raid day. But most people aren't gonna log on until later tonight in order to do raids. You know, when everybody's going to log on. So it's possible we're not going to see a single person in here. Fuck it. I should have chosen this as the day to do shit with my alt, huh? No. No, not really. No, never mind. I might still do shit with my alt. What time is it? 1:30. Actually, never mind. The queue... that ship has sailed. The queue is big. Just put me in normal raids, man. God damn it. Ha 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 ha, fuck you. Do people just not do the Omega raids? Oh wait, no, people are doing it for the first, doing this for the first time. I ask again, do people just not do the Omega raids? They're fun. I can heal for it again, I suppose. I'm just gonna ignore doing the Wondrous Tales for now. Whatever happens, happens. I'm still, I mean, I'm still getting a shit ton of EXP anyways, just by doing dailies. Ultimately, it's not gonna matter if I couple that with the 2 million EXP you get from Wondrous Tales. No. It's not like that's basically a guaranteed level up. That obviously, you know, that'd be completely stupid and cruel and unbalanced. Considering it gives you a shit ton of EXP, I should probably unlock Wondrous Tales on my ult, actually. And immediately just not do them, because my ult is too low level to solo anything. If the level 80 is considered too low level now, yes. Alright, let's destroy this thing, come on. Again with the fucking provoke poem. What is this meta? Well, I know what the meta is. It's just off GCG, so you can execute a GCG afterwards. I'm just fucking. It throws me off. Like, that's not the best way to get aggro. My skill speed is normally stupid enough anyway for it to not matter. How did I not get hit by that? Rotorada! Holy shit. I almost pressed the fucking button. Alright. Alliance raids. Sleeping City and Mac is literally the only option available to me here. And if we don't get it, which I wouldn't mind if we didn't get it, I'll be honest. Hold on. Is my friend here? No, that's not the friend. Where's my friend? Wait, is that it? No, I'm gonna miss him! Wait. Maybe the DPS will, like, take 8 years to, like, queue up. My favorite number so far has been 8, huh? Come, down sit with Gob and long peer the sea sky. I need to see those two. Alright, normal. There it is. Oop. We gone now. World of Darkness, close enough. It's close enough in misery levels. It's fine. I really do need to, like, get someone to help test that out, like, whether or not Revoke actually is... I see too much of it, I really do. I get that it's, like, good, like, rotationally speaking, to pull a Revoke... Come on! You couldn't even interrupt that? Dumbass tanks. Did they just think this was just a guaranteed mechanic that just always happens? Did they really think that, like, we have to get frozen? It's like the frozen is just unavoidable unless you do god damage. Come on. It's interruptible. Use your interrupt. You're like the only people who have a proper interrupt aside from ranged DPS, which don't do it either. Like, being really anal about it because the tanks aren't new. Look at him. Look at him. He's pulling even while they're explaining mechanics to everyone. Come on. To be fair, I think that is a macro. I'm being unreasonably salty today, aren't I? Whatever. Let's just go. Let's just go. Come on. Someone used to on the break. I mean, like, I really hate that people just don't interrupt things when they need to interrupt them. Like, the same shit happens during Puppet's Bunker. Fucking, the exact same bullshit, happens. Because fucking, the exact same bullshit happens during Puppet's Bunker. And it infuriates me every time it happens when that happens. Yeah, at least we have god-ass DPS. I think it's just people have no shit, or have no time for shit anymore. It's good. Honestly, good. How did it still hit me? Oh wait, no, please. Why am I getting hit by just random shit? Oh, someone wasn't doing the mechanic for that. Man, there's no amount of mitigation that could have saved me there. How is that still a cleave? I was still being cleaved. He has a huge cleave range. Then again, I'm not exactly behind him like I should be, but still. There we go, finally, it's dead. Luckily for this one, not everyone needs to know mechanics, but the next one, everyone does need to know mechanics. These people are idiots. Like that. I get being impatient, but holy shit. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. Yes. Stay away. Refresh my food. Where B, we get eaten. Yeah, I was kind of expecting that. Fuck! God damn it! the flower. Eat damn you. Alright, do they know how to do chains? See, that is. It seems that they already had. Awesome. This is never gonna get out of here. I'll break resets on the boss anyway. There it goes. Knowing this party is gonna pull while people are still in cutscenes. Quite perfect, honestly. Alright. Oh, there he goes, the samurai. Taking initiative. Like a dumbass. Oh, fuck. Got it. I'm not gonna take unnecessary damage. still in ad phase. Yeah, here it is. Oh my god, I want out of here so badly. You were nice. Combat. She was nice. Get out of here. Okay. God. Let's just do my other roulettes, for God's sake. Leveling or trials first? Let's do leveling first. That should be quick, easy, in and out. I'm not gonna make a big fuss out of it, hopefully. What are you making a party finder for now? Is he already making party finders for the new extremes? Oh yeah, he totally is. I just don't have the time, man. I've been focusing on leveling up all my old jobs. I should definitely go into a writing party and definitely try and do it. Maybe Heidelin instead of Zodiark. Nothing I really want to do. Well, Zodiark's probably butt fuck easy. It's just whatever. I'll read up on a guide and I'll do it in like a week. Actually, probably within this week. Actually, is probably best. Let me see. How my schedule look? Oh yeah, definitely within the week. Yeah, I probably will just do Heidelin. Just because of the weapons. I don't care about the accessory ones because those get replaced very easily, so... with the raid accessories. And with Party Finder, it's a mixed bag. Sometimes you get parties that are really, really good and you clear it real quickly, or sometimes you just have to wait until the next week, you know? But I could definitely spend like a day on extremes, so probably will eventually. I need to use the restroom, maybe it'll be. Judging from my coffee, it's probably obvious I'm back. Alright. I will have to come out and eat after this leveling roulette, but hopefully this leveling roulette counts for one of these. I hope. Yeah, hopefully it counts. If it ever pops in the next century. And, well, we gotta do trials for the experience because, literally every single one of these, trials are extremes. Every single trial is an extreme. Did I already get my emerald weapon, by the way? Hold on. Emerald weapon mount. Because I saw an emerald weapon, farm earlier. I don't know if they're still looking for it, but, mount guide. I wonder if I actually have it. I don't know if I do. I don't remember really getting that many dragons. And it turns out I don't have that many dragons. I have Innocence, Titania's, and the diamond weapon. Then, when I get the emerald mount, then I gotta get the emerald mount. It'll definitely count towards my Wondrous Tales anyway, so. Grind for it. It's just a long ass fight. Even if you're like godly DPS, it's still a long ass fight. But whatever, I'm gonna eat after this anyway, so that's for future me to worry about. As for how far into the future, who knows? God, I want my chi mount so badly, it's just that chi mounts don't exist. Or chi doesn't exist. It doesn't spawn, it really doesn't. And no one's waiting for it either, so it's not like I could probably... Oh, fuck, excuse me. This is gonna take years, by the way, waiting for this leveling. I am after number 50 in the role waiting list. That means there are hundreds of DPS in there. Waiting for parties. Is there a way I can like kidnap a healer to get me up there? Actually, maybe. Limited rolling roulette 87 plus. No, never mind. I'm dropping down the row waiting list. Could very easily take just 12 minutes. Just gonna scroll through Twitter for now, I guess, while this happens. But we're pretty close to the next DPS up. 2 more minutes. Apparently, according to the average. Oh, never mind. 30 more seconds. Duly noted. Oh, god damn it. Are they new? Check. This one is... Yeah, none of them are new. They're just sprouts, so they probably don't know how to skip cutscenes. But they've done this before. What is with this route? I should probably think it. This may take a while. Ooh. Who's new? Oh, one of them is probably an alt. Yeah, that's why. This is like, you have to do this for the main story, right? Definitely. No, you don't, actually. No, this is an optional button. Fuck. That's right. This is optional. I mean, every possibility people are still alts on here, but I mean, if anybody's the alt, if anybody's an alt, it's probably a healer. No. Probably doing story together, maybe, considering that they're both at levels they're both their highest levels are 54. They're not alts. They're genuinely, yeah. Not only do they both have highest level of 54, but they also both have 2 jobs at 54. Passing strange. Totally explain why they've never done this before then. Probably had it unlocked but never bothered doing it. Then again, it's rude of me to make assumptions that this is automatically a couple going through the story together, you know? All I'm saying is that I am very much out of place in this party as the only non-human. Actually, am I the only non-human? Let's see. You're a human. You're definitely human. No tail. Yeah, totally human. Yeah, I'm the only non-human in here. I'm the only weird one. Also, probably doesn't help that I'm the only one that isn't wearing armor or fantasy robes. I'm wearing fucking... I am wearing baggy-ass pants, sneakers, and a fashion coat. I'm sorry, I'm stealing this one from you. But then again, you're a tank. You can probably handle a third one. I am extremely out of place in this bird. Yeah, you can handle a bird. There you go. Grab that bird. Come on. You're gonna get hit, but yeah, that doesn't matter. Right click it. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I'm the only non-human. And I'm the only one in, like modern people clothes. As well. I'm very weird. I do not belong in this party. To be fair, all my glamours are like modern people clothing. I just like the modern people aesthetic, man. I don't know. Like, I keep on joking about, like, you know, how, like, oh man, like, how I normally dress, how I wish to dress. You know, that's, like how I normally dress being, like, t-shirt and jeans, and how I wish to dress is, like, fucking knight armor, but, like, yeah, I keep on joking about that, but, like, honestly, though, like, I prefer just normal ass drip. I really do. And I mean, like, a t-shirt and jeans is barely fashionable, but, like, this shit is fashionable. Okay, this long coat, the fur neckline, baggy jeans. You might as well give them free mobile ceilings. And these sneakers especially. Like, come on. How am I not the most fashionable person? Again, I'm also the only non-human in the party as well. This is weird. This really is weird. Like, I'm so used to, like, all cap girl parties, okay? I really am. That's why That's why it is a weird thing. I do not belong in this party. Like, not only is everyone here like a human, but also like, everyone here is like dressed up for battle. They're dressed up to go to war, to adventure out the great expanse of the fantasy realm known as Eorzean. And here's me, who just came out of fucking Shibuya. You know? Oh, are they going for loot? Okay. You can skip the enemies. Come on, get over here. Yep. Yep. There we go. I'm sure the dancer being a hero is totally accidental too, by the way, because they're a god of war, so that means they have everything up to level 70, I believe. So you're not new, you're chill, you're cool. Is he preemptively staying away from the because he's also used to when this thing didn't have telegraphs. Awesome. Glad to know I'm probably not the only person having this internal conversation. You know, you can have the most clear telegraph in the world. People will still get hit by them. Okay, that's an okay direction. It's not the right direction. It's not the one I wanted to go. It's an okay direction. At the very least, it's not one direction. That's a bad joke, I'm sorry. I should not be insulting teenage girls about their interest in other teenage girls. I'll never do that. One Direction has at least one good song and a really good story to go along with it. that the Kinesis aiming gear, by the way? It would make sense. Is it? Let me look at you. Oh yeah, it's all Kinesis armor. I expected that. I was about to say, what I could have done was make a Marluxia cosplay, and then I realized that, like, the idea of that is folly, because there's no org coats. I mean, there's equivalents to which, but, no org coats. I mean, there are equivalents. Like, it would be the most boring cosplay, or not boring, but easiest cosplay in existence. You know, literally don't even have to do much. Just get the hold up. All we would have to do for Marluxia cosplay is just get the default fucking Reaper gear, dye it black, and boom, you're done. Literally don't even need to think. Why did I think a Marluxia cosplay would be fun? No, I'm sticking with this. Actually, on my other character, I have I wanted to do Gray from Fate Stay Night. I think I talked about this before, but I wanted to do Gray from Fate Stay Night, but there's no good hoods in this game. There's no such thing as a good hood in this game. Because all the good ones that are like have the right shape and like look really good in every aspect, except for the fact that they have a damned mask on, and it's so annoying. A mask that you can't visor off. It's so annoying. Oh yeah, they're both new. Anyways, I don't like the first suspicions, honestly. Either way, yeah, there's no good hoods. You know, I could approximate the rest of Gray's outfit, like perfectly. But like hoods, you know, it's you do it or you don't. You know? And understand why hoods are so hard to do in this game, but still. Eventually made it so like at the very end, it's just like, I'm just gonna give up on doing a Gray cosplay. So what I instead did was a Maka cosplay. Fuck trying to do a Ruby cosplay. It's so easy to do, it's like, you don't even have to try. So I did a Maka cosplay because Maka's adorable and I love her. And I love Soul Eater just in general. So I did it. And I loved it. It's so easy to do too in the game, but it requires almost every mod station item you can possibly imagine. It requires the, but thankfully now that, because of Endwalker, it's so much easier to do than ever. Because literally, all it is just the schoolgirl skirt, Kupo shoes, from the Kappa Kupos, and the butler jacket, and then you're done. Before it would have been much harder because of the gender restrictions on the butler's outfit. But I could totally do it now, and I love it. I love my Maka cosplay and my alt so much. And I'm glad I did that instead of doing the Gray cosplay, because it's adorable. Even though I would not like the second they release a good hood that I can put on my character that doesn't have a stupid looking mask on that actually shows her hair and shit like that, I'm immediately going for Gray. But regardless, like, look at this. This is an amazing hood. It fits perfectly. It has a damned mask on, because it's technically a helmet. And again, I get why, because, you know, animating hair in a hood is really hard to do, and clips so easily. That's why the Cryo hood has, or, like, Cryo's hood is by default, has her hair just attached to the hood permanently. Because, because of that issue. But it's not even like the hair missing that like really gets to me. Is that like to compensate for the lack of hair, they put stupid shit in front of it, like a mask or a blindfold or a really dumb looking like front hood, like front forehead covering thing for the hood, and it's just like that's overcompensation, man. And the worst part is that they have hoods that like properly like that work. You know, they have hoods that work for just for just that, like they didn't need to have the hair clip through and everything. Like they I'm specifically talking about the Lakeland hood offending, and like there's another like striking version of it. It's not the best, but if you you can visor it, you know, you can visor off the mask and it covers the entire damned face, sure, but at least it, you know, I don't know. Either way, the simple idea is just hoods are hard to do in this game, and I understand that completely and totally. It just angers me because none of the hoods actually look good. Without a mask, I should say, because like, again, like I said, they put the masks on to compensate. But I just think that the masks look really dumb. Anyways, let's do trials. Quick trials, in and out, like 5 minutes, hopefully. We're not even gonna get a hard one. We're not even gonna get a hard one, okay? Because I can't even unlock I can't even do innocence. So literally, it's just gonna be like an easy one that people can face roll through. Anyways, I chose Maka instead for my alt clan, and it's adorable and I love it. I love it so much. Oh, and also it's universal as well, because it doesn't have any specific maiming requirements on it, so I can put that on my summoner / scholar as well and do Maka chops everywhere. Quite literally the best idea I could have thought of. And I also spent like $30 on it because I had to get the schoolgirl outfit and the butler outfit in order to get it. But hey, it's worth it, because I would throw any amount of money at Square Enix for fashion in this game. Literally, I just got finished saying that like hoods are hard, I get it, but like if I could throw money at it to make it happen, then I will. So but yeah, I think it's just a matter of just making a very specific shape that doesn't like clip, you know. And that would require like a kind of a stupidly oversized hood as well, so it would be hard. But I know that they can make it work because while they have a lot of hoods that aren't exactly like, they don't exactly show the entire head of hair, but like still, and they also have hat hair as well. There's a lot of hair in this game that like changes when you wear a hat, like I thought that was a Koopa hat. Oh wait, I have it in my inventory, I think. No, I don't. Like the calfskin cap, the baseball cap. You know, they have a shit ton of hair models that change completely when you put that on. Noctis's hair is actually a pretty good example. And pretty easy as well, because Noctis does wear a hat in one of his alternate outfits that squishes his hair a little bit as well. So it was buttfuck easy to probably like just port that model over. You know, same engine and everything, just less polygons. Other examples include some of the beanies as well, like the Koopa cap and whatnot. Hair examples, I should say. Fuck. The 2B hair also squishes. Actually, some of these guys might be wearing hair squishes, so just use that model. Generally, it's probably a good idea. I don't know. Modders can find a way to make it work, but at the same time, modders don't care if things clip or not, so... Literally, Square Enix had to get rid of the asses from the 2B set. I don't know how many people know the story because it was 2 years ago, but yeah, when the 2B set gives you an enhanced ass, because of course it would, but they took it away because they were like, it clips for too many things because, you know, huge asses tend to do that, you know? And then everybody complained loud enough about it to the point where Square Enix was just like, fucking fine. We're keeping your asses, fine. What are you doing? I'm a melee DPS. What do you expect me to do? Sit next to you? That's the worst idea in the world. There you go. Oh wait, no, you're not even doing this voluntarily. You're doing this because you're scared. I'm glad that my voice has a profound effect on people in that way, but still. It's taking like a hot minute longer than I thought it was. There it goes. I am level 79 now. I just need to get Wondrous Tales done. Would you look at that? That and then main scenario on top of that is definitely gonna level me up. Oh yeah, right. Fucking my job quests as well. I should probably think about doing that. Whatever, I'll deal with all that later after I eat. Because I'm gonna eat now. BRB. Put up the BRB screen. Where is that? Alright, so you can feel free to call me crazy, but I'm thinking if I if I do main scenario roulette, it's gonna count as a level 50 dungeon. I don't know if it will, but let's do it just to try it out. Okay, again, feel free to call me insane, but I'm thinking it might count that as a level 50 dungeon. And if not, we'll probably just farm those free extremes that I did over and over again at nauseam. Or maybe farm Castrum Marinum over and over again at nauseam until I get the mount. Because I only need 6 more runs of anything, so... Got some chips here as well during our foray into MSQ roulette. Probably shouldn't eat them right now, I guess, but I'm over. Who's in Discord right now? Nobody. What? That's a stupid question to ask. Why would anybody be doing anything right now? It's just a really quiet day today. I wonder why. Aside from everyone anticipating that today's raid day is going to be insane. Because everyone would be online again for raids and the people would be crazy. But, I don't know. Kill wasn't that bad. And honestly, the raids that we've done on the stream, literally the smoothest runs I've ever had of those raids. Buttery smooth. I suppose a lot of it is also because the FC decides to raid on Wednesdays. This may take a while. Strap on, folks. Nobody does MSQ roulette after all. I might as well just have stayed AFK, huh? Honestly, like, there's not much is gonna happen during MSQ roulette. What the fuck am I thinking? Literally, we're gonna go in and watch a feature-length movie. Actually, not quite feature-length. It's an hour-long dungeon, though. For most of it, on average. That is if we get Praetorium. If we get Cash from Meridiana, maybe it could be quick. Actually, yeah, I kind of want to test it. Like, put up fucking Jingle All the Way or something. Like that. While I wait for while I go through MSQ roulette. See if Praetorium specifically. See if Praetorium is really feature length, because I think it is. I really gotta do the hero quest at some point. Role quest. Because then I can dye my sage shit. Fuck! I gotta finish my my caster one actually, because I just gotta do that, you know. It's at level 92, so there's no excuse for me to hold it off. I'm just fucking lazy. Oh god. I'm reading this this thread on Twitter about lava looters, which or how like, you know, people debating like whether or not it's CP or whatnot, and I'm just sitting here just going like, oh, it's popcorn. In my defense, I'm not a lava looter, nor do I care. I don't know, sort of do. It's creepy. They're clearly supposed to be children, but at the same time, like, I don't know. It's fucked up to me because I see it more as like a bestiality type of thing, you know? I don't see Lalafell as people, okay? I see Lalafell as fucking dogs, okay? Or at least the same way as, you know, it's just like, it's not a human, but it's clearly not okay to fuck it. Like, I don't know. And people who loot all of those, like, I don't see them as, like, fucking pedos. I just see them as fucking stupid and weird. Not stupid, no. No, they're probably way smarter than I am. Just really fucking creepy. And weird. And kinda disgusting. And, like, really kinda fucked up. I will be honest with you, because, again, I don't really see Lalafell as children either, but I also don't see them as something you can fuck. I see them as potatoes. I see them as dogs. I see them as something that exists in the world and probably do canonically have some way of, like, mating, but I don't want to see it because, like, I mean, hello, do you want to see two dogs fucking? Or two cats fucking? Don't answer that. I just don't know, you know. On one hand, like, again, I can see why they don't see them as children, because, like, yeah, they don't have a lot of human traits in the first place. They are shaped like a fucking cone. They are shaped like a fucking traffic cone. So, so I get it. I just, one, can't see how anyone can possibly find a Lalafell sexy in any possible conceivable way. Like, I really don't. Okay? Under any conceivable way, I don't see them sexy at all, for one. For two, why? just why? Okay? Literally every other race is smoking hot. So yeah. Yeah, but ultimately I don't really see any of them as people to go to jail over. Everything's just straight up just weird and gross. You know? Like, why in the world would you want to fuck the potato person? Really, why would you? In what world do they look sexy to you, man? Come on. This coming from the most cis-ass straight guy in the entire fucking world. But, like, come on. Like I said, they're shaped like fucking traffic cones. And it's one thing, by the way, it's one thing to have two Lalafells fuck each other. Okay, or like fantasize about that or whatever, some shit like that. It's one thing, because canonically that's kind of what happens. Unless Lalafells just operate completely differently, which I would not put it past them. I really wouldn't. So yeah, it's one thing for that to happen. It is a complete other thing to look at Nanamo and Raoban porn. that is something completely different. And I don't want to look at it. I don't want to think about it. There's a reason why Pippin is an adopted child. Okay, the mechanics of the mechanics of an intercourse between Nanamo and Raban just wouldn't work. Now, in all fairness, I do not know where the fuck to start with a male and female all raw dynamic, and how the mechanics of that work. Because literally, like, the schlongs of a male all raw would probably go straight up through the entirety of a torso of the shortest female all raw. So like, I'm not even gonna touch that. That's a completely separate instance. But like, you know, at the very least, that's a conceivable thing to have happen, okay? That is a conceivable thing to have happen. Literally, all I think of when I think of Raban fucking Nanamo is just him sticking his cock into a fucking traffic cone. That doesn't work. And now that I've officially said that word, I'm going to stop talking about this. Fucking now that I'm really thinking about it, they'll roll with anything. Would be weird, wouldn't it? Like, not just like through a size thing, but like do your schlongs have scales? Do they? Don't answer that. Like maybe? I've seen mods that put scales on them. But I've seen an equal amount of mods that don't. And make them look like lizard cocks. I said it again, I'm gonna stop. I really should stop. This is what all my friends are missing out on. This is the type of conversation they all miss out on. By the way, I recently saw a tweet. So there's a out of context Unova tweet showing the scene in Black 2 where Kirim surrounds your player character with like ice shit, like ice particles, or not ice particles, but like ice. He's looking to impale you. And the caption was, what Pokemon opinion got you like this? One of the quote retweets from someone I follow was, I like Pokemon. And literally, you can't write this shit. You literally cannot make this shit up. Okay? Completely unscripted. Someone right below replied to that quote retweet with all their grievances about how fucking Pokemon has become like really dead, is like really dead and is really bankrupt creatively and yada yada yada. I didn't even read all of it because I was just like, this is just too funny. Literally, you could not skip that. Let's see, like, what specifically did it say? Like, there's been a noticeable... It said, something along this lines, quote, there's been a noticeable decline in difficulty and has nothing to do with it being a children's game and us getting older so much better at games. I've played through both Red and Sword recently and found Red far more... And it cuts off there because... Fuck, you literally cannot make that up. You literally cannot make that up. What am I being targeted by? Who's targeting me? Weirdo. This is a long ass cutscene. Alright, this is the long one. You know, I really could just put a fucking jingle all the way and see if this is feature length or not, but no, I'm just gonna time it. I really am just gonna time it. We started at like what, the timer on the stream, I mean, 4:08 or something like that. I'm gonna time it based on the timer of the stream. If I come back at 5:30, then it's definitely feature length. Okay. If it's only 5, then it's a TV special. I'm gonna refrain from sprinting because I know I will pull if I sprint. Yada yada yada. We get it, Gaius is fucking discount Darth Vader. The only difference is that he didn't get redeemed when he died, but he got redeemed way later after he quote died and then resurrected because they were like, holy shit, what if Gaius didn't die and was actually a good guy all along? No, not a good guy. He's a bad guy, but he was just a guy doing his best. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm doing it. It is literally just a Colossus. I'm doing it. You fight this thing as a world enemy, okay? This is not even a boss. Reading a thread from JoeCat on his other 14 account here. Garleans be like, you savages want peace, yet you use violence to defy us, using violence to conquer you. Curious! Spoiler section. Like, yes, of course, we gotta see it from their perspective if we are to make peace and understand where they're coming from, but boy, are they brainwashed to hell. And what I love is looking at their perspective. Yeah, why wouldn't the savages submit to Garlemald? Life as a Garlean is great! When you ignore all the horrible things they do to achieve it. Dolmen and Alameda labor, which most Garleans definitely do. Yeah, so really wasn't a fan of how the Unlocked wasn't open accountable. Really? Which he joked out response. I mean, but I think that's what makes it the most challenging political obstacle yet. Are we able to forgive them for what they did for the sake of peace, even after all they've done, and continue to believe we're in the wrong? Or do we continue to think our lives? I think the arch with the twins and Gollum on Sophia are really fix us, so that we have to go above and beyond. Like, yep, where's the savage murderers who killed your friends? Sorry about that. Here's some help. I completely did that all while reading his thread. It's actually fascinating that, like, the point. People miss the point of the Garlemald storyline in Endwalker so much, because, like, everyone's like, oh, they're bad people and they will forever be bad people. Why are we even thinking about forgiving them? They should all die and whatnot. Why aren't we killing them? It's like, dude, you're the problem. You are exactly the reason why we're not. Fucking, like, because if we just went in and fucking slayed, then, like, we would be the bad guys in that regard, in that scenario. The idea isn't that they're all evil, it's that they're all brainwashed. That's how far political propaganda goes. That's the way of it. That's a reality, too. I really think it's really well done, but at the same time, people just can't get the past that the can't get past the fact that these guys are like generic evil empire, even though generic evil empire also happens to mean, in this case, fucking like oppressing. Like, come on, like, have you? I just need to ask, like, have they ever watched Star Wars? Because like. I make the Star Wars comparison a lot, yeah, but like, think about like how people in the Empire in Star Wars genuinely thought that the Empire did any good whatsoever. And you'll notice that the number is surprising. Okay, it's the exact same thing. Okay? Because, in truth, like, we're privy to knowledge that they don't have. Firstly, they're not in the military, or at least a good chunk of them aren't in the military. So not only are they literally not evil, because they're not actually doing the evil shit, because they're not in the military, they're not oppressing people or killing people or anything like that. But like, not only that, but like also fucking even the ones that are in the military don't even know they're doing anything wrong because of literally almost centuries of propaganda. Centuries, my god. Like, everyone out here thinking, like, why do they, in what world do you need to oppress other people in order to survive? And it's like, their world, my guy. Their world. It's a very different world. Okay, and as well as that, like, because a good chunk of them aren't part of the military, or at least not very high ranking, we're privy to knowledge and information that they just don't know about. Like, yeah, sure, like, the first Legion guy, I don't remember his name, but the guy who killed himself, like, you know, he knew everything, and still refused us, but at the same time, like, almost everybody under him didn't know jack shit. Okay, we know that the Garleans were founded by an Ascian, that the Garleans' whole idea was that they were supposed to spread chaos and whatnot, and we know exactly what the oppressive shit that they do is, how shitty the things that they are doing truly are. But like, they don't. Like, we've seen firsthand, we're the ones who see firsthand fucking the oppression that Garlemald puts upon Ala Mhigo and Doma, and how ruthless they can be and whatnot. And hell, even like extending to Werlig, like, we, you know, which has been an Imperial province for like years, long before that, how much they suffered, you know, and fucking, like, going from that to, like, you know, we're coming from that perspective. Whereas the Garlean citizenry, the general Garlean citizenry, is coming from perspective that the Empire is so prosperous that they get whatever they want. You know, and they live such peaceful lives and whatnot. With the total ignorance that in order to get that peace, they had to oppress other people. And that's the idea behind Fordola's character in the first place as well. Fordola wanted that life for herself, that peaceful Garlean lifestyle, because she figured it was a hell of a lot better than anything else. And knew for a fact that in order to do it, that she would have to oppress people and betray her entire race. And did it anyways. Fucking did it, because, because that's just how deep this propaganda goes. That even if you're one of the ones being oppressed, hey, guess what? If you're a good imperial citizen, you get to live a very peaceful and carefree lifestyle in the capital. That's a little cold, yeah, sure, but you know, like that's kind of the only caveat. Even going back to Locus Amionis, you know, the place that Gormod was built to fucking take back in the first place, and they conquered it. Even, you know, like the promise of doing that like no price is too high to take that absolute peace. You know? We're different in that, like, there are a lot of prices too high to achieve peace. Because if we have to pay a price for it at all, then it's not true peace. It's just the whole idea. None of them even know that fucking Varus died. That's how deep it runs. They all think that he's still alive, giving everyone affirmations of peace. You know, that the war is over and everything. Hey, it's Kanon's birthday from Neil the Lord ends with you. December 28th. Awfully inconvenient timing to be born, by the way. Right after Christmas, right before New Year's. Fighting game player who DMs their opponent's high quality NSFW art of their main before the match to pro off their game. That is actually fucking genius. And also could be extremely problematic, depending on which game we're talking about here. Okay. Okay, well, like, if we're talking about Smash, then they better be a Bayo main. Okay, or a Samus main, or something or the other. It can't. But if we're talking about, like... if we're talking about like Guilty Gear or something like that, then like that isn't the pro of the game, man. That's just I don't know. Like every like if their main game is Guilty Gear, then like that's only gonna make their opponent stronger. I'm sorry. that really is.
Look for the lips control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby.
I forgot to mute voices.
Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon.
We're going through this quickly, though. Only 20 minutes in. So far. But then again, this is like 5 fights in a row, so... Ooh, one of those Twitter gifts where if you stop it, you get a thing, right? This is for the Holly Live members, so let me see what I get. Ah, Nene.
Don't even think about dying.
Nice.
Too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection can last much.
In Japan, there was a poll for the TV Aussie program, which ranked the top top Pokemon games on poll results. Pokemon just missed the top 10, but here's Pokemon's placement. Oh wait, no, this is just random games, not Pokemon games. Just top games in general. Pokemon missed the top 10, but Diamond Pearl hit 11, Sword Shield hit 13, Red and Blue 24. How is Diamond Pearl the highest rank? Is this anime or no? It's definitely games. What's number 1?
It is not but a cobweb of lies.
Breath of the Wild, of course.
Nothing.
It's Breath of the Wild.
The beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead.
Next one is Dragon Quest V, followed by Final Fantasy VII.
Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your
I don't know how surprising it is that the top 3 games for Japanese people were Breath of the Wild, Dragon Quest V, and Final Fantasy VII, but there you go.
They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether.
Ooh, Final Fantasy X is also up there as well. It's number 9. Neat. None of them said 6. I would have sworn because like a shit ton more Japanese people played 6 than English-speaking folks, but apparently no one plays 14.
Which prompts the question: why do they cling to these false deities?
Smash Ultimate is also up there. I think that's number 7. Yeah, it's number 7. We call it special in Japan, so it's pronounced Smash Bros. Special.
For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict.
But yeah, the Japanese favorite Pokemon game is Diamond and Pearl, followed by Sword and Shield, then Red and Blue, then Black and White. And by the way, these are like miles apart from each other as well. Oh yeah, well, we get it. You're going Super Saiyan, guys.
Knowing this, when a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death.
Are you done?
Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this
whatever.
land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea. Face me. Your
Whatever.
defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, but none among you has the power to stop me.
Yeah, unsurprisingly, this is where the bulk of the dungeon is, actually. Is, fighting Gaius 4 times. Look, this is time number 1. Then we fight the Ultima Weapon, then we fight the Ultima Weapon again, then we fight La Habrea. Nope, never mind. Yeah, he's totally going to just like jump into a mech and then the mech goes Super Saiyan afterwards.
So hard
Yada yada
pressed.
yada. It's
Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
Do it! Go on. Oh god. Sitting for an hour of cutscenes. Oh shit, this means you can realistically watch an episode of Hawkeye. Start watching an episode of Hawkeye at the start of this dungeon. And only barely finish it by the time we finish the dungeon. I say Hawkeye, I mean like any of the Disney Plus shows. I just say Hawkeye because it's the most recent one. Which is really good, by the way. I love it. I think it's my favorite out of all the Disney Plus Marvel shows.
To do that.
That or Loki. I really like Loki. I get that people don't like Loki because Loki weird and time travel bullshit, but listen here, I'm a Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts fan. You can't stop me. I will take every time travel story imaginable. I don't care.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima Weapon.
Yeah, I'm reading this tweet right now. This is a really funny one. You get no business, says the Twitter user, as they try to withhold their tears and take a moment to be thankful they can hide their now messy face behind their computer screen. For they reminded themselves, as soon as they let that insult go, that they too get no bitches. The immediate reply is, I don't know what compelled me to make this tweet. I like the version of this at the end of the game way more than here. Okay, this version of the song is extremely mid. Okay, the end singer one, very based. I love it. I'm just gonna spam this move until it lets me do damage. Oh, okay, it's letting me do damage. Now let's kill. We go kill. Come on. I just realized though that like, as hype as Endsinger is, like this is the equivalent of Endsinger back when Realm 1 was a thing. Even though it was part of a dungeon. Like this was the equivalent. Because of the same, like, you know how like, you know, back then, like, Super Saiyan was the equivalent of what Ultra Instinct is right now? Where it's like, oh my god, it's the most powerful thing imaginable. And now we just take it for granted because Goku could literally just fucking do it, like, without even thinking. Yeah, that's literally this, like, this is what Endsinger was back then, you know? The most hype shit ever. And it was like, oh, this is the point where we're fighting the most powerful being in the world. And like, through the power of friendship and bullshit and quad armor, we're completely destroying it. And yada yada yada. Literally nowadays you can, like, do the extreme of this fight in 2 seconds. So... How are you doing this, he asks. There we go. Alright.
But the Ultima weapon is all powerful. Why does my enemy still stand? Can his strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you. Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the Hammer of Darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the Shield of Light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
Yada yada.
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
Lahavria, what have you done?
I'm sorry, what kind of funny tweets still on? What is happening in this spread?
To be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power.
It's the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens. The world shall tremble, and we shall Ultima. Yada yada yada.
Unleash Ultima!
Yeah, do it. Big explosion thing.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
So the tweet I was looking at, read, quote, she's sexually attracted to fictional anime characters, bro. Just give up. You can never be like Sasuke. First reply I saw was, by a Dojin. A Dojin of, gender bent Sasuke and Naruto. And it devolved from there. I'll just say that much. Just devolved. We're almost done. It's not the last boss of the game, just period, but it's one of the last bosses of the game. It's really supposed to be last boss, because, you know, ultimate weapon. Ultima, you know. There you go, There we go. Almost done. Wanting to rewatch Yu-Gi-Oh! Is as an adult presents. I read that wrong.
Comes at a cost to the realm.
Come on, how can you speak? You're about to die!
The frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken.
I really do wonder how these Shakespearean motherfuckers have their last words, man. Seriously. It's like I'm totally gonna die, but I have just enough energy to go on this lengthy essay-long speech about the purpose of my life and yada yada. There we go. Anyways, wanting to watch rewatch Yu-Gi-Oh! As an adult presents a dilemma. Do I watch the 4Kids version because it's the way I remember liking it, or do I watch the original Japanese version and experience all the weird content I've heard about but never seen? I will. That's a Chugga Conroy tweet, by the way. I will speak from personal experience. Japanese version is very much superior in almost every way. Even though the 4Kids version is extremely nostalgic. I mean, I will never get over Joy Lure's voice. It's amazing.
You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon, the ultimate magic.
As well as Kaiba as well.
And still,
but at the same time, like,
so much for the glory of
at the same time, like, you know, Joey's still an endearing and amazing character in the Japanese, and Kaibo's just as extra in any language as he ever will be. So
the growing imbalance afflicting the
man has no
must be
concept of chill.
redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And not but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about, and that will necessitate the presence of the Primals. Needless to say, both you and your Scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
Oh no, I'm already dead, trust me. I want this to be over just as much as you do. We just have two very different goals.
It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
Yeah, you said this like years ago. Literally 8 years ago. I suppose it's because it's the 8th anniversary of Final Fantasy XIV and I keep on saying 8. It's like time immemorial essentially in this game. I really hope this gives me my level 50 dungeon for Wondrous Tales. I think it will, honestly. Hey, it does! Holy shit, it does! Oh my god! What's that feature length to, by the way? Let me check. That was 40 minutes long. So, not feature length, it's a TV episode. A TV special, I should say. Or like an episode of Lost or something. I don't know. A Disney Plus episode long. You can feasibly watch the new Book of Boba Fett first episode, starting at the end of the dungeon and ending at the beginning or at the end of the dungeon. Oh, holy god. Any cash from Marinum Farms? Looking to clear no farms. Okay. Let's just redo those other extremes then. The karaoke's starting. Wait, the karaoke's starting at 3 p.m.? 4 p.m.? Fuck. Whatever. Let's just... second chance. Hold on. Where's my, where's downstairs? You, because I somehow was able to beat you. You. And you. And we're just gonna do them. Alright, let's start with the raid. Fist of the Sun. I've confirmed that I can indeed survive the Tank Buster, albeit barely, so I'm gonna do it. Oh, it's my mom singing karaoke, not my dad. Makes sense now. I wonder if I immediately start using Dragon Fire Diver, will it be back right now? No, it won't. Because I wasted like a shit ton of time just waiting for Dragon Fire Dive to come back. Alright, let's go. Do I want to wait the full last minute? Yeah, sure, why not? I can sort of through Twitter a lot more than. Oh, I just ran into the, she's sexually attracted to fictional anime characters tweet again. Technically the same standard applies to me as well, which means that, like, yeah. But the difference is that I'm not as desirable, so... Okay, this might end up just about killing me. It killed me. Oh, whoop. Yeah, because he auto-attacked me way too much during that. I should have probably second-winded before he hit me that one last time. But I know I can solo that, or at the very least just barely live through that. If I was at full health, maybe, yeah. Kill. I want this to just barely kill me. At least that's what I'm looking for. Holy shit! This is not any less scary, even if I know I'm gonna live through it. That's for sure. Also, if that bomb shows up, it's gonna make me a goner. It is going to make me a goner. Oh, come on. Seriously. Get out of that stupid fucking... I'm just going to, gorilla the bomb away. Please die. Would you kindly die? Please, for the love of God, die! I can't do this again! Ugh! There it goes. Alright. Holy shit. Alright, that's one down. God only knows how many more to go. What is it, 2 more? I need 4 more seals, but I'm gonna shuffle them around. Try and go for a line, maybe. Though I don't really much care for the rewards. Except for maybe the map. I'll take the map once I'm done with my other extremes. Naval extreme is piss easy, so I'm just gonna do that one next. And probably just constantly do that. Alright, let's go. And might as well, since I did the second chance point on it, Leviathan. Leviathan. This time I won't get mind controlled. Hopefully. I don't even apply raid buffs at the beginning. It just goes away after the first 2 hits. Oh, fuck. Whatever. Get off of invincibility. There we go. we have arms, legs, and... Oh. Dead. Yeah, Titan seems to be the fastest one to kill. So I think I'm just gonna put Titan on farm. Before I do it again, though. Actually, no. Let me do it again, actually. In the first place, anyways. Because it don't matter. I'm just gonna face roll him. Because I literally don't even have to do a single mechanic for him. Literally, I just, like, hit him. See? Oh fuck, I'm doing Titan hard. Oh, that explains a few things. How the fuck is Titan hard harder than fucking Titan on extreme? It straight up took longer to do Titan hard than do Titan extreme. Let's do this. Same thing. Easy. Hey, 2 lines. Alright. Alright. I still want the fucking the experience, so I still want to do 9 seals, but I did it all. I didn't even know I would get 2 lines. I totally thought I was just gonna... Whatever. Let's just do Titan again, because I want to get the experience, so... Again! By the way, in case I haven't been funny enough this entire stream, here's something that will make you laugh. Let's see, Stoner Girls run this site, not you, staff. So give back the fucking tags. You've messed with the wrong people. We are Steven Universe. We are Voltron. We are the Steel. We are Danganronpa. We are Sherlock. We are Doctor Who. We are Homestuck. We are Marvel. We are the Hunger Games. We are Yuri on Ice. We are Gravity Falls. We are the Munster. We are... Okay, I'm sorry. I lost it. Which one was I? Oh yeah, wait. We are the Munster. We are Sands. We are Weed. We are IBS Warriors. We are the ones who Hold on. Okay, alright. We are the ones who discovered wearing a fedora makes you an asshole. We are the Miss Hot, the Miss Shop. What? We are the ones who fought against coffee shop protest. We are the town with cis bus. We are We are hashtag girl. We are Tumblr. We do not fall to your tyranny. Oh fuck. Oh my god. I can't. Okay. Oh my god, that is too good. I'm gonna level up Reaper to 80 now. Oh god. In case I wasn't funny enough this entire stream. Oh man, okay, alright. We shall get the map. We shall get... Do I want tonestones? Sure, let's get the tonestones. I don't need the tonestones. I'm not supposed to get it. And boom, I leveled up. Just like that. In a fucking... Oh. Hold on, let me, Where's my... I don't want this glamour. Better one, please. One that actually looks good. Please. Wait, where the fuck is my Sanamon? Did I pass it? Oh, there it is. Apply. And then I'll do the convoluted thing of, putting on this one after the fact. Oh, right, I can't wear this because it's a Dragoon hat. Let me dispel the glamour, actually. Just so I won't have to deal with that. Alright, perfect. It's not the most optimal gear, of course, because this is actually geared towards my Dragoon. And not just any old my Dragoon. This is geared towards my Dragoon from Shadowbringers, so it still has crit, direct, everything. But it is very much optimal still. So anyways, I haven't even touched the fucking story quests. I should probably do that. Especially considering that I still need Enshroud. So let's do those! Woohoo! Where are they? Right, hold on. Let's go. Okay, but damn, Amano, why did you design Hydon with big mommy milkers? That's another tweet I just saw. Again, in case that wasn't funny enough. Let's see, another tweet. FF14 boasts a unique experience of having a heart-wrenching scene happen in the story, and then when you gain control of your character, you can look to your left and see a tiny man named Sega PlayStation in plain clothes cooking a pizza next to you in the snowy wilderness. Oh, man. God damn it. I'm sorry. I'm privy to something I cannot show Twitch, so I can only describe it in words. Okay. Oh god, where do I begin? So, There was a post on Twitter. Caption was, "Hi, I'm new here, looking for friends." And it showed a picture of a girl topless. She had a bra on, but like then there's a quote retweet. This is all contained within one screenshot, by the way. So there's that. A quote retweet saying, "Imagine if a dude was like, 'Hey guys, I'm new and need friends,' then showed his balls." Or not immediately, but like later on, like that's all contained in a screenshot made by another dude who was like 20 likes and I'll do it. Dude had too low of standards because you want to like the tweet has 43,000 likes. And of course he has to be a man of his word. He had to be a man of his word, and he actually fucking did it. The man actually fucking did it. And now there's a grand total of like 40,000 people who have seen his balls. What's extra amusing, by the way, is that I just found out the man has a private Twitter account. Or like a private account. Like an alt. So like he totally could have just posted the balls pic on that other one and says like, "I did it, I just did it on my private account and you'll never see it." No, he fucking posted it on his main like a true fucking champion. Oh my god. Ah, fuck. My eyes. Man. Truly, we should all aspire to be like him. I'm gonna fucking do the Reaper quests that I haven't fucking touched since the first one we did, by the way. Just to show how little I actually care about doing this shit. You see. Ah, there you are. Looking deadly enough with that scythe to make me weak at the knees. I wager it's time we stopped faffing about and made ready to hunt our target. My Lemures have been hard at work scrapping together what information they can. Let's see what they've got. Oh my gosh. Oh, everyone here? Good. And I guess you've met. No further Chimera-related incidents you'll be happy to hear. The overly chipper-lashed here is Herman. Make your acquaintances. As you know, our quarry is a void scent, and he goes by the name Orcus. He's eluded the best, but these two are a step above that. Tell us what you found. By your will, boss. I asked around about unsolved murders and disappearances, seeing if any involved someone matching the description you provided. There's many missing people out there as there are grains of sand, and no shortage of tragedies either. One, however, stood out among the rest. A woodcutter under black shroud disappeared without trace, no body, belongings, nothing. An odd enough occurrence by itself, but the sightings of a stranger with pale skin pale as snow near his last known whereabouts piqued our interest. Now that's a promising start. But those woods are crawling with bandits and brigands of all sorts. Duskwights and keepers are said to come in ghostly hues. Are we sure this man ain't one of them? As sure as I've ever been, boss. Not many bandits have eyes the color of blood. There's a match too close to ignore. I can't gainsay that. We have a lead. If I may, boss, Are you sure we need the help of this outsider? How much trouble could one void scent be? Alman! Well, he's standing right here, for God's sake! No, she's right. I've always told you to turn a wary eye to those outside the family. She's just doing her due diligence. But trust me when I say we need every advantage we can afford. I made the mistake of misjudging Orcus' strength before, and for my hubris, my family, my flesh and blood family, was slain. All of them. Was planning on holding that back a bit longer, but 'twas before the Lemures. I swore two things. I'd repay that suffering 1,000-fold, and I'd never let that bastard take anything from me again. I mean to keep my vow, and I trust I can count on you to help. You don't have to ask twice, boss. Your wounds are our wounds, even the ones that become scars. We'll see your vengeance rot. All these years I've scraped to make a place for us. I looked forward to the day he'd pay his dues. And it ain't just for me that we need to have to hunt him down either. He's a blight on the Eorzea itself, and the longer we let it fester, the more suffering it'll spread. We need to corner him now, while we have the chance. Are you ready, Somnus? You know the woods as well as any of us, and we'll need your experience. You know those woods as well as any of us, and we'll need your experience if we hope to be back before supper. Yeah, sure, whatever. Much appreciated. Alright, let's get to it then. Herman, I want you here in Odal, keeping your ear to the ground for any news of Orcus' movements. Onigus, you lead us to wherever this woodcutter disappeared. By your will, boss. Might be in the Central Shroud, so best course would be to set off from the Bet Branch Meadows. Alright, let's go there. I wonder if the... I could check real quickly, actually. I did the Sage job quest already. I wonder if the new job quests are in New Game Plus yet. I feel like they ignored New Game Plus entirely. And yes, they did. Because, the Sage ones are not in Healer New Game Plus. Alright, that's kind of depressing that we can't do this again, but at the same time, it's kind of a tutorial, so I don't know. Actually, did they add Gunbreaker and Dancer in New Game Plus? Yes, they did. They added Gunbreaker and they added Dancer. I'm assuming then if that's the case. Blue Mage, Red Mage, Archer Bard, Dancer, yeah. So they'll probably add it eventually. Good, you made it. Before we set off, allow me to share the circumstances of our poor woodcutter's disappearance. As I heard it, he disappeared nigh on a week ago. Got lost, some surmise, but he was a seasoned woodsman, not some high-born traveler who forgot to buy a map. I questioned those closest to him, and none could think of a reason he might want to make himself scarce. He even made plans to meet with friends not long from now. But I expect that promise will go unkept. It sounds like we can rule out a voluntary departure. I believe we can. The last person to see the man alive said he took his axe and ventured northwest. Then that's where we'll set our trap. Yes, Omnis, take these. A Magitech transceiver and candle that's scented like a Void Sense favorite libation. Blood. Once it's lit and fumes are wafting through the air, every void scent within 30 miles will come running. If either of us sees Orcus, let's give the other a shout over the transceiver. As I said before, Orcus is inhabiting the body of a man, and he can put on an awfully convincing performance when needs must. Don't give him a chance to work his wiles, or his fangs will be in the back of your neck before you know it. As much as I want to accompany you, only be a liability in a fight. Whether you find Orcus or not, return here, and I'll report back to Lemnius. Good luck, and good hunting. I wonder if it's gonna sync to my level. I don't think it will. I don't think it will, since the quest is not level synced. But, you know what? Maybe they did make a. I talked to earlier how there's no justification for like you being able to like be possessed by your avatar and still not be evil. They might make a justification, or at least touch upon it in world dialogue, because I didn't read the world dialogue. I only read cutscene dialogue when I first went through this. So maybe now that I'm reading everything, then I might actually catch something. And no, it's not level sync to me, so I can pretty easily just... Yeah. Alright. I'm glad to see you in one piece. Now, what's that you have in your hand? You said the Voidsent was carrying this. That ring. Where did you find it? Voidsent I killed had it. I see. Then there can be no doubt. The Voidsent that Somnus slew is the very same one that murdered our woodcutter. Murdered? Are you saying? Aye. While I was searching for a place to set my trap, I spotted a shallow grave, hastily dug and poorly hidden. Under a thin layer of dirt was a body matching the description of the woodcutter. A wholly nondescript fellow, save for the mark of a ring removed from his finger. Doubtless that ring was his demise. Shiny baubles are a common fixation for Voidsent. Probably didn't spare a thought for the owner, or the prize. I suppose we can take comfort in the knowledge that it'll harm no one else. Orcus or not, I'd say this expedition was a success after a fashion. I shall prize the whale with much pride. You two, catch some well-earned rest. Thank you kindly, Arneas. Well then, I'll see you back at headquarters. Alright, Lemure headquarters, let's go. Weaver skill, let's go. Maybe we didn't get the satisfaction I promised, but sitting here with our heads in our hands won't do us any good. Must be happy with one less voidsent preying on helpless woodcutters. Orcus will pay for what he did. Glad to see a passion for our mission. Apologies we couldn't make your first outing more memorable. We were on the cusp of ending 2 decades of misery. That's how long ago Orcus came into this world, raging like an animal free from his cage, and leaving my family dead in his wake. The grief he's caused since then is immeasurable. No matter where his accursed feet take him, his hunger follows, and his realm bleeds to satiate. Of course, we're not the only ones hunting for him, but he's as clever as he is vicious, and not even the finest trackers have been able to keep on his trail for long. Don't lose heart yet, boss. While you were away, I was making the rounds. I might have found something that will soon bear fruit. Onygus is following up on it as we speak. I swear, someday that man is going to keel over on my account. Still, there's no one else I trust to tell me the difference between truth and hysteria. That being said, his work takes time to do right. Use this chance to hone your skills. If all goes to plan, next time we speak, we'll have a golden opportunity to test them. I forgot to equip my rings. I shall get rid of this ring. And this one. And this one. And this one. And holy god. Why did I have any of that shit? There we go. And, what's this choker? Oh, I already had the Edenborn choker, so this is useless. I know I could exchange them for company seals, but, I mean, come on, look at me, look at me. Do you think I need them? Do you think I need them? No. I don't need them. Let's see. Apologies, Omnis, but we were still waiting on Onygus to come through. There's not much for you to do around here until then, unless you have a knack for cleaning. Herman is good at wheedling out promise and stories and whatnot, but getting to the truth of those stories is a craft as delicate as weaving. I'm sure you've seen firsthand how one bad bit of information can lead us to elaborate plans coming apart at the seams. Boss! Calm down, lad. Breathe. What's gone into you? It's Onygus! He's been murdered! What? Tell me I heard that wrong. I'm afraid not. The brass blades found him half buried in the sands, not Belzergo. Just lying there like some bloody animal carcass. They're bringing him to Erlig's burial chamber as we speak. Whoever did this doesn't know the reckoning they've got coming. Before I'm done with them, they'll be begging to crawl back into their mother's womb. I want just as much as you, Herman, I do, but it's times like these when we need to look to the boss for guidance. As you can see, Somnus, emotions are running high. I should stay here until Herman cools off. Can you let the boss know we're standing by and waiting for her command? I guess not, she's gone to pay her respects. I know I'm going the opposite direction. I'm thinking the Ethernet. Oh, that would be the Thaumaturgy's Guild. Sorry, Somnus. I ain't the mood for chit-chat. Where's the bloody keeper? My lady, privy, the dead must be let to rest. The dead are going to have one more among them if you don't shut your trap and listen. The brass braids brought in a body not long ago. Show me to it. Yes, that they did. But are you the deceased's family? If not, I'm afraid we cannot. Family? Family? Onygus was like a son to me. Like a son. Ordinary to be. He is interred within the innermost coffin. However, I would advise you not to gaze upon the body. If she insists, then so be it. God damn it, Onygus. I told you not to go and get yourself. Don't, Somnus. This isn't for you. I'm sorry for barging in here and for all the bluster. If you could forgive my rudeness, promise me that Onygus will set off well and proper. Of course he shall be. However, if you wish to inter him within the city gates, well, such sought-after space comes at no small expense. I don't care what it costs. Just send your man to the Lemure's headquarters to collect what you require. Somnus, I appreciate you coming to find me, but there's someone else I'd have to speak to first. I'm heading to Stone's Throw. Come along if you please, but come along in silence. That would be Central Fanland. Gate of Nald? Nald? I believe so. Yeah, Gate of Nald. This is where Onygus' dear wife earns her living. Best get this over with. Onygus never forgot the debt he owed you. The debt we both owed you. Even so, his loyalty ran even deeper than that. It's a strange thing to look back on the people we were. A decade younger and a lifetime more foolish. Young lovers, proud patriots, blissfully ignorant, returning to Locus Amaryllis, the cradle of our people. A triumphant homecoming for the Gallians after centuries in exile. The once mighty invaders had been laid low and driven back whence they came. It was a banner day when Onygus was honored with postfare. The honor and pride quickly faded when he saw the truth of Locus Amaryllis. We hadn't just defeated our enemies. We had clapped them in irons and condemned them to a life of servitude. Descendants of those who had driven our ancestors north so many generations ago, made to pay for the crimes of their forebears. The superiors were certainly pleased with the poetry of it all. Arnigus, however, he could not simply look away from their suffering, let alone take pleasure in it. Confronted with the reality of the place we would call home, his conscience demanded he take action. He began cooperating with the resistance, but the eyes of the Frumentarium are all-seeing, and long before he was ousted as a sympathizer, it was only by the grace of the good fortune that we escaped with our lives. I've often lain awake at night wondering if he had outlived his usefulness to the resistance, or perhaps it was a petty senior officer that orchestrated our fall. Regardless of the cause, the outcome was the same. We could never return to the Empire. We fled to Eorzea by way of Ratan-Han, the only route open to us. Wasn't soon after stepping foot on the docks of Limsa Lominsa that your luck ran out. As I recall, stopped by Yellow Jackets and accused of being Imperial spies. Aye, but we still managed to make an escape. We ran and ran, terrified that our pursuers would one day catch up to us. That is until we met you. Had you not taken us under your wing when you did, I shudder to imagine our fate. Your gratitude's the last thing I deserve, lass. If I hadn't sent Arnigus off on my damned fool's errand, he'd still be alive. It was Orcus that killed him, and no mistake. He died for my vengeance. I can't tell you how sorry I am. No, you needn't apologize. I know he was happy. As long as he was helping you, he was happy. The blame for his death doesn't rest on your shoulders. It rests on the man, the monster that murdered him in cold blood. And I expect you to see he answers for his crime, for me and for Arnigus. I will, lass, I will. On this I swear everything, and I have to swear. By the way, I would totally be devastated and, like, really, like, honest to God, a lot more affected by the story if it weren't for the fact that my mom is playing karaoke in the background, and it is nowhere close to fitting the mood of the fucking quest. Ugh. It's funny because I could ignore it before, but I guess it was just because, like, the music was louder and the characters' voices were playing. So we need to talk, Somnus. Someone with fewer prying eyes. Come meet me at the bridge to the north. It also played much more emotional music, and as well as the fact that the story is so astronomically long that, like, the karaoke is only a footnote in it. Regardless, though, there's too much karaoke. It's too loud. I don't like it. Not one bit. I owe you an apology, Somnus, for not telling you everything about me and Orcus from the start. I dragged you into a fight against a foe that's cunning, brutal, and utterly merciless. I fought with all of us together, and we tipped the scales in our favor. But I was wrong, and Arnigus paid the price for my hubris. I'm going to turn the music, or not the music, but the game volume up, because like, actually, this is really annoying. Not being able to hear the game, but actually just hearing my parents' karaoke. Like, holy shit. I don't know if that's showing up on stream, but it might be louder on stream now that I'm turning it up, but, I'm only saying this because I like the music here, because it's the, Shadow of the Body from the, Dunscape raid. Which is, like, one of my favorite songs of the entire fucking game, so I'd rather listen to that. Anyways, moving on. The void scent that we tracked in the Black Shroud was likely one of Augustus' minions, but I was too caught up in my grand scheme to realize it at the time. I should have thought about why he tried to hide that body. Your common void scent wouldn't have the guile to bury a kill. What if Orcus taught it? That was the way to throw trackers off its scent, and to dangle bait for me and mine. Turning it up again. Still can hear the karaoke. Hopefully it's not too loud for the stream. Orcus has used that same trick in the past, and he knows that we know too. By dispatching his minion, he drew his attention. Onius was a warning. Orcus doesn't give his prey swift deaths. He toys with him, cuts into them, and saves his screams. That's how I knew he was responsible. It's like a signature. The way he leaves the bodies when he's had his fill. I only pray Arnius doesn't take that stuff and move him to the next life. Orcus will be coming for you and me next. Not right away, though. That'd be giving up the game. He wants us to keep looking over our shoulders, sleeping with one eye open. He'll wear us down without even lifting a finger. And when he finally strikes, we'll be dead on our feet, playthings for him to do as he pleases. That won't do. We need to bring the fight to him. No more waiting around for a lead to come to us. It won't be easy, but can I still count on your help? I've come this far, might as well go the rest of the way. Okay, it might be too loud. Turning it down. Thank you, Somnus. And if you've got no qualm risking life and limb to fight for Onigus, to fight for me, then I've got no qualm calling you a member of my family. Family! A curious word, that! Bloody, it's him, Somnus! Orcus! Some persistent rats were nibbling at my tail. I should have known by that stench it was you and yours, Drusilla. Or should I call you granddaughter? Shut your mouth, you thrice-damned monster! Monster? Is that any way to greet a beloved elder? Children these days. Seems one death wasn't punishment enough for you. A second should suffice for the scant remainder of your being. Somnus, we're ending this here and now. Follow my lead. I thought we might save our reunion a while longer, but if you must insist, I shall feast upon your beating heart here and now. Die! Ah, not what dregs left in that desiccated vessel of yours. Too long has the hide been left in the sun. But your family has been replenished with new blood, I see. My, and what a bounteous soul this one has. Your sight may be dull, but your eyes are sharp as ever. Blinding as the sun, pure as snow. Delectable as a boar slathered with grease. I had thought to make a quick meal of you, but perhaps justice once forbears his own. Such a singular specimen must be given time to fatten, to fulfill its succulent potential. It would be a travesty to consume you ere we achieve perfection. When your soul is ripe with fear, swollen with hatred, and fit to burst with despair, I shall return for you, Somnus, and I shall gorge! To that time, sup well, my growing whelp. Curse these old bones. He was right in front of me. I could have ended it in one swing. For a moment, just a moment, I saw it all again. My family slaughtered, lying at his feet, my life slipping away. And that was enough. Doubtless you have more than a few questions. I'll answer them, I promise, but now's not the time, trust me. Standing around kicking the sand won't change what's done. Let's return to headquarters and let the wind cool our heads. Then we can consider our next course of action. By the way, the stream is dropping frames. I think that has something to do with the fact that my mom is karaokeing. Or the very least, I'm putting blame on that because I want it to end. But, this is bad. It's not dropping a lot of frames, mind you. It's not even dropping. This is really dropping a very negligible amount of frames, but it's dropping frames nonetheless. I'm gonna let the internet rest a bit. Maybe drop the quality down after a little bit. I do need to go take a drink of water anyway, so hopefully this isn't too big of a deal. Oh no, when I get back. Also, I have a huge ass headache. Service just makeshift acoustics for now. I put like some stuffed animals in front of my door. Hopefully that serves as like makeshift acoustics, but I don't know. I really probably need to work on getting some soundproofing in this room, like proper soundproofing. If I'm planning to stream a lot more often than I am currently, but that's only if I end up doing that, which, knowing me, that's not really gonna happen. But the makeshift acoustics I did put definitely helped a little. I might do some more drastic things, but the floor is too dirty for me to put any more stuffed animals, because, like, I don't know, I care about those things, so... Yep. I wish you can click off threshold. Because A, most of the time, or not most of the time, but a lot of the times you don't really need it. And secondly, it dirties up the place if like 8 Reapers at once fucking use Hell's Ingress just to get to places. So, anyways, it seemed to have dropped a shit ton more frames in my absence, but again, a negligible amount. Hopefully this isn't a persistent issue. What you saw used to be my it was my own fault. If I hadn't stood there slack-jawed, if I wasn't so damn slow, we'd be rid of that abomination once and for all. What you saw used to be my grandfather, before Orcus took over. He looks green enough to be my own grandchild now. Trick of the void, I guess not. There's no secret that if a void sent doesn't want to devour you, it probably wants to take possession of your flesh. But Orcus has a particular talent for it. And as you doubtless surmised, he's got an insatiable craving for ether. Killing is only a prelude to the act of gulping down our essence, like a draught of ale after a day's work. He's old, can't say exactly how old, and he's acquired a taste for the finer things. Seems your soul counts among the finest he's ever seen. Things just keep getting better for us, don't they? Wouldn't be the first time someone set their sights on my soul. Is that so? Used to being a prize pig, aren't we? Any road, it's clear that safety is no longer something we can take for granted. Not even in a crowded street. Not even in the middle of the day. Keep your eyes peeled and watch out for those terrible red eyes. We're sitting chocobos for the moment, but I'll think of something and send for you as soon as I can. Till then, never sleep far from your sight. That Zeolgus hasn't sunk his teeth into you yet, Somnus. Don't go thinking he's given up on trying, though. He's out there, savoring you from a distance. Can't resist checking in on his prize, just as he can't resist seeking out morsels to tide him over till he's feast. The reports we've received of a man pale as death skulking about the sands is proof of that. And then there's the matter of this blunted dagger. We don't know who sent it, but we do know what it means. It's a warning commonly used by the less savory elements in Ul'dah. A warning that the next will be delivered sharp and straight into our bellies. More fool of them. They've no notion of what we faced and lived, thinking we'd soil our small clothes over empty threats. Let's hope it's nothing more than that, lass, seeing as we need to follow up on those reports sooner or later. And I wouldn't fancy a bit of fresh air if we catch a whiff of this foul stench all the better. So on this, I want you to ask around Blackbrush Station. And I'll head to Stone's Throw. When you're done, meet me there and we'll share what we've dug up. Blackbrush. I recognize that so for sure, Stride. The mark of a man ready to take on the world and then some. You must be the Oresian Reaper this boss sent word about. I am almost disappointed to tell you something, to tell you nothing is amiss. The soldier in me, he would have loved to see a Reaper in action. I once fought in the Imperial Army, although you wouldn't think of it. You wouldn't think it to look at me now. I served proudly under Lord Valens in my youth. Until the day he ordered us to use common folk as fodder in some pointless skirmish. I refused and was sentenced to death for my candor. Needless to say, I didn't keep my appointment. Compared to that evil, toothless threats and ghosts are no bother. But the less jaded are more excitable. One lass in particular has been jumping at the shadows. She claims to have seen all manner of terrors, but I suspect she'd be startled by her own reflection. Still, if you want to lend an ear to her delusions, you can find her in Lost Hope. Well, who are you? A Ghostbuster. Oh, did Drusilla receive my missive? She's sent someone to rid us of this terrible evil waiting in the wings. Surely she cares for us as if we really were her flesh and blood. Which is more than I can say about my own. Well, once have I longed to return to the life of comfort I left behind in Garlemald, and I have Drusilla to thank for that. She isn't the reason I left home in the first place, of course. Had I not met my beloved, I would likely still be feasting on lemon cakes in ignorance. In ignorance of love and of freedom. I found a farmer in Garlemald, and the latter in Eorzea. As our new life blossomed into something beautiful. Not every day has been easy. Not even most days. But Drusilla's watchful eye has kept us safe, and our freedom is worth any measure of hardship. Such terrible fear gripped my heart when my beloved told me of the pale man he spied on the sands. But now that the family has come to help, I can breathe a sigh of relief. I'm sure you wish to know precisely where to find that horrid creature, but I cannot help half so well as my beloved might. Seek him in the southeast and pray put an end to this nightmare. Alright, let's talk. Through the wild mist the hunter doth now thread, tracking the scent of quarry of his dread. In darkest night cry for a keeper. Lo, by your side he walks, the reaper. Apologies for the effusive display, my friend. I'm a poet, you see, and cannot resist putting into words the flood of emotions that accompany such a striking figure as yours. Monster! The bloodlust emanating from this void seems potent and powerful. What happened to my bird? Gluttony. Reign supreme. What will then be? Thank you, my savior, my godsend! Would that I could have aided you, but alas, a poet's pen is of little use in battle. Unless, of course, that battle involves not swords and scythes, but words! Just ask the sire of my beloved, who is even now licking the wounds dealt by the invective verse I composed after he had the gall to forbid our union. A masterwork of scathing metaphor and subtle remonstration. Alas, for all their pretensions, nobles are anything but subtle in their age. We were forced to flee, to abandon our homes, with only our love for sustenance. Nevertheless, I regretted not a single moment of our life in exile. In Eorzea, we found an unexpected treasure. Freedom. Freedom of mind and freedom of heart. But I digress. Surely do not seek me out simply to save my life and leave me with a nod and smile. Did you wish to commission a poem? The Pale Man! I encountered him whilst wandering these arid wastes in search of inspiration. I felt the gaze of some terrible presence upon my back, and when I turned to meet it, he was standing there, grinning like a butcher in a bullpen. He wore robes much too thick for these scorched sands, and his skin looked as if it had never been kissed by the blazing sun. Worst of all, his eyes were as two bottomless pools of blood. I feared my life, and my end had come, but then he vanished as quickly as he had appeared. Perhaps I had been reckless. Recent incidents make it clear that the cost of inspiration is higher than I'm willing to pay. I shall return to my beloved for both my safety and hers. Thank you again, my savior. Alright. Let's report to Drusilla. Oh, come on. We're almost done. It's just a shit ton of cutscenes and I fight a thing. So... well, I fight a couple of things, I should say, not just one thing. Drusilla. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh. There you are. And... Another one of his accursed minions. Well, I suppose we can take comfort in the fact that none of the family came to harm, yourself included. Well done. Speaking of which, what do you think of this family you've been thrust into? Speak freely. I haven't lived this long by taking offense at opinions I don't want to hear. Seems like any other family to me. Seen some odd families then, I reckon. I'd like to think we're one of a kind, though. A collection of cast-offs unfit to live under the Empire's boot. Yours truly included. Much as some enlightened types might tell you otherwise, people like to have a say in the life they lead. That's what separates us from those bugs over there. Born queens, workers, drones. Bred into roles ingrained so deeply they wouldn't know how to live otherwise. For the glory and prosperity of the hive. But we've got it in us to be different. Might be born into farming, soldiering, or politicking. But we can choose to walk a different path whenever the fancy should strike. I just dropped 1,000 more frames, and I didn't even notice. Fuck. Whatever. That ain't in our nature to accept a lot without question. No, we have to believe in something. Put our faith in it. Only then will we deign to march in a step. And indeed, faith of a savage stripe is one way to get us dancing to the same tune. Others might be compelled through faith in logic or law. Intangible, invisible, yet cause enough for killing and conquering if it suits the queen. The invaders have sullied our birthright for 8 centuries no longer. We march for Locus Amoenus. With a few righteous words, his radiant Solus Zoscalvus whipped the hive into a frenzy. Once that fire's burning, the passion of the masses can't soon be quelled. What was once a wish for home became a holy mission to spread enlightenment. Enlightenment which would not suffer such beliefs as the Beastmen held. Countless scores rendered up their lives on the altar of empire, until an entire continent was united under a single magitek fist. For those who still dream the dream of unity, a deed worthy of song. Yet, some awoke to see it for the tyranny it was. My grandfather Rulus included. The talents of the Reapers are passed down through bloodlines. Rulus is the best of us, the most accomplished and feared in the Order's long history. The duty of Reapers, a role in the hive, if you will, was to deliver our countrymen from corrupt and power-hungry tyrants. When Garlemald found religion in conquest, its appetite grew to be insatiable. My grandfather pondered his conundrum for many sleepless nights and came to a decision. He would relieve Solus Zoscalvus of his life. "20 years ago, he slipped into the deepest chambers of the Imperial Palace, silent as a shadow, till we could hear the Emperor's beating heart. Yet when Rulus returned to me, Solus was alive and well. My grandfather, on the other hand, had a skittishness to his step, and his black hair had turned a pale white. He said not of his encounter with the Emperor, save that the most powerful man in Garlemald was no man at all. Shamed in this defeat, my grandfather sought greater power. Bit by bit, he gave more of himself over to the Voidsent behind his avatar. Orcus struck when Rulus was weakest, taking his flesh and soul in one fell swoop. When he was finished, not a mote of my grandfather remained in that body. There was only Orcus. The fiend flew into a rapturous frenzy, and my family were his first victims. I remember the chill of his teeth sinking into my flesh, gnawing until they reached my very essence. How am I standing here before you, then? Oh, Orcus gorged on a soul that night, but it wasn't mine. Not exactly. It was my avatar that filled his belly. Seems that was all he could stomach. Some might consider that a lucky twist of fate, but I had little time to ponder my fortune. Fled soon as I was able. His radiance never looked kindly on those trying to end his life, or their families. I wandered about for years until I settled here and started seeking out others like me. Others who had awoken from the Empire's dream. Lemures is what we call the spirits of the dead in Gunlane tongue. A fitting moniker if there was ever one. Waking up from a long sleep ain't unlike climbing out of the grave. I can attest to that. Son of bleeding! Remind me not to give such long-winded speeches when the sand is blown in my face. I'm headed back for some ale. See you at that quarters. Just finish this quest, and then there's one more quest afterwards. And that is just one instance that's like, I don't want to say 10 minutes max. Ooh. This may sound disgusting, but I tasted a little bit of the sushi I ate when I burped that there. It's good sushi. Welcome back, boss. How's the family? Shaken, but unharmed, aside from some tousled hair and mangled vest. Orcus left one of his minions behind as a gift, but Somnus made quick work of it. I always said he was a keeper. You have an eye for the fierce of heart. I wager he could slay Orcus all on his own. Not that we could let him take all the glory. Of course we wouldn't. We'll all be there when Orcus tries to take his prize. I don't think we'll be waiting long either. Orcus said he'd strike when Somnus was ripe with fear and hatred and despair, seasonings he'd love to forgo. I have an inkling how he might try to draw out those emotions and finish off a hand-feed meal besides. There you are! Drusilla. Right you are! I should say. Read that wrong. How many nights did you mourn your last avatar? The wellspring of your power! I must say, it was quite the dish! I think not. Move so much as a finger and her head will hit the floor. Oh, that's it, Somnus. That fire. I want to see it burn. I want to see it rage. I want to see the hatred seep from the depths of your soul. Shall I make this Drusilla's final breath? Or this one? It is so very hard to choose. I was right not to give in to my baser instincts. To allow the thought of your taste to simmer in my mind as you and Drusilla formed a bond, a kinship even. Born from an understanding of her inconsequential ideals, that you may better appreciate the bitter loss. But perhaps I should wait a while longer, to let the flavor of your hatred mature and the tang of your malice ripen. I can make use of Drusilla yet. revel in her screams, exult in her misery. Oh, how splendid it would be! All the while my prize piglet growing fat with loathing and succulent with terror. Patience rewards the dutiful gourmand, after all. While your tantalizing flavor has fully matured, I shall return, and I shall reap my harvest. I wonder who's been online, actually. Oh, a lot of people. Goddamn void-sent bastard! Soulless piece of shite! Orcus is going to pay for this. Aye, that's the spirit! Right, we need a plan. First things first, find out where Orcus is hiding. The rest of the family should be able to help with that. In the meantime, when you need to prepare, I know you're good on this, but we can't leave the boss's life to chance. Sharpen your skills in your scythe, then sharpen them once more. The boss can do naught against Orcus without her avatar. That means you'll have to do the heavy lifting. Of course, I'll do what I can to afford you an advantage. You can count on that. For Drusilla. When I get my hands on him... Oh, Somnus, listen. We found out where the boss is being held, but I'm warning you, the how of it isn't pretty. An envelope appeared at the headquarters this morning. I opened it and inside was... Shite! Inside was a letter, written in blood! There's no doubting whose it was. Orcus is reveling in his own cruelty. The letter said he was waiting for us at dusk vigil. Gods know what he's doing to him now. I've called on every able-bodied member of the family for this one. We're heading out as soon as everyone's assembled. We're here, Herman, and more are waiting outside. We're ready to repay the debt we owe to Drusilla. With our lives, if we must. With souls courageous, hearts of hardened steel, for a leader's sake, for family's ideal. Into the demon's lair they soon shall tread, to end this terror foul, his reign of dread. The boss would beam with pride to see this group of cold-blooded killers. All right, Somnus, we're ready when you say the word. This is a job for a Reaper, and a Reaper alone. What? Now we might not hold a candle to the likes of you, but we've got skills. You'll need someone to distract Orcus, right? Then you can move in for the kill while his back's turned. Don't tell us to stay here with our thumbs up our asses while the boss is suffering. Drusilla wouldn't want you throwing your lives away. What do you know about what she wants? Herman, listen. Maybe he's right. I know he's right, goddammit. Doesn't mean it doesn't chafe. The boss wouldn't trust just any man with the Reaper's hearts, and Somnus has proven himself worthy time and time again. If you're going alone, take that with you. For the boss, no self-respecting Reaper can reap without their scythe. Now go and make Orcus rue the day he crossed into this world. Contrary to what you're thinking, we're not going to use the scythe around for ourselves as our weapon in the duty. And we do indeed have our very own functioning one right here, so. Of course, it fucking had to be the other goddamn side of the fucking Aetheryte. I wouldn't. This wouldn't really be that much of an issue, except for the fact that it's kind of the only Aetheryte in the entire damned map. I don't know why they only added one in the Western Highlands. It's huge. But I suppose there was only one in 1.0, so. Or it might have been. I don't know. There you are, sons. My prize repast. Come forward. I can smell it. Your fear, your hatred. Your tender marbled soul, my masterpiece ripe for the slaughter. I'll savor every bite, strip the flesh from your bones and crack them open to sup. I've heard enough of him bursting over me. I already have another guy bursting over me and I killed him. Never have I suffered so in waiting, but in beholding your magnificence I see it was worth every agonizing pang. I do not expect you to leap into my maw willingly, nor do I desire it. I want you to writhe and struggle into your dying breath. Alright. Oh, by the way, he's a bitch. I could totally fight him on my own. I'll die without a fine meal. Very good! Defiance becomes you. Though it begins to bore me. A noise, rather! 'Tis past time you bared your belly for my blade! Frey's sole purpose is to satisfy! My word, your aim is terrible! I wasn't aiming. For you. Ow! There should be nothing left of you! Should have learned to chew your food more thoroughly. Fools to both of you! I won't die so easily! I don't want it to be easy. Pressed the wrong button, but whatever. Oh. And now just focus on Aspera. Kind of wish that I had Swift Cast, because the ranged attack is Swift, or the cast time. You know, if they knew that this was going to be a melee DPS thing, then why did they give the guy positionals? They didn't give Xenos positionals on him, so I guess not really, just fight him all the time. No. This ends now, Orcus. Wait, let me. This has been a long time coming. Dripping with fear, boiled in hatred, I can still smell its exquisite aroma. Just a taste. It's done. Let's get back to headquarters on this. Well, the acoustics did not help there. Boss! Somnus! Sorry for causing you on an end of worry. It tracking me down and you risked your life and limb, and for that I thank you, all of you. We didn't risk anything. We just sat here praying until you and Somnus walked through that door. Don't be so hard on yourself, lass. I know each and every one of you would have joined him if he hadn't talked you some sense into here. We owe you our lives, boss. We owed it to you to return the favor. You're more than I deserve. Who forces them they hold dear into a personal vendetta? Who leads family to their death? Arnigus was no fool. He knew and accepted his risks. He placed his faith in you because he believed Orcus had to be stopped, and he was right. There'll be no more victims to mourn. He hoped you to achieve that victory. It'll be enough for him, and it will be enough for me. You're right. This ain't time for sulking. Arnigus would be the first to tell me that. Now, now's the time to honor his sacrifice. The toast for those we've lost, and those still by our side. And thank the brave souls that led us here. That means you, Somnus. Much as I'd like to take credit for Orcus' demise. It was a long, bloody road, but this marks the end of your first assignment as Reaper. And what an assignment it was, eh? You may not be Garlean, as far as I know, apparently. But you tackled your task with a singular resolve that impressed the most hardened soldier. I'm proud to call you my family. Again, as far as she knows. I don't know how many Makote would be in the Garlean Empire, to be fair, so yeah. But still. We may have founded the Lemures to provide a home for wayward Garleans. We're not so different, Garleans and Elysians. No great revelation that, but moments like these help to put it all in perspective. This family was a dream that gave us the strength to survive in a strange land. But the beautiful thing about dreams, if you ask me, is that they can change. They can get better. So I say that, from this day forward, the Lemures will be united not by origin, but by purpose. Brothers and sisters bound by shared convictions. I don't think anyone will object to that, boss. The Lemures are ready to welcome people of all stripes. Starting with you, Samus. Though it was all but official already, eh? Aye. Here's to the birth of a new family, brother. What a day it's been, eh? Hope it'll be a while yet before I vacation to yammer on that much again. Too much talking is liable to put me in the sentimental mood, or worse, make me dewy-eyed. So let's leave it at that, eh? You ever get weary from the weight of the world on your shoulders and know that our doors will always be open. And if you need an ear to bend, a shoulder to weep on, a stiff bottle to jump inside, I'll be right here, brother. And this is the one where I hold my, oh, I can skip this cutscene, okay. And I unlocked the Death Gauge, let's see here. The Shroud Gauge signifies the strength of your bond with your avatar. When the gauge is sufficiently filled, you can execute Enshroud to temporarily serve as host to your avatar. Once enshrouded, the Death Gauge will display the time remaining to play host to your avatar, as well as your stacks of Lemure Shroud, which are consumed by using powerful attacks such as Void Reaping and Communio. Do I have Void Reaping right now? Yes, Void Reaping and Cross Reaping. And Grim Reaping as well. No justification for why I can do that and not, you know, become evil, huh? Is there? Can you tell me about Reaper skin? Reaping was passed down from my Garlean forebears in Locus Amaryllis. A humble people who spent their days farming. They were driven by invaders to an unhospitable waste, where they turned their tools to weapons. But it ain't our size, it's our avatars. Though, through them do we receive a small measure of a Void Sense fathomless power, giving us abilities that make even the most learned mages scream with envy. Of course, not everyone is able to bind themselves to the Void, even if they're willing. It takes a certain kind of person, a certain kind of soul, to resonate so deeply with a Void Scent. One that thrives in the darkness as well as it flourishes in the light. That's what I was referring to when I said you had the killer instinct. It's a rare sort of connection to the 13th, much to Herman's displeasure. For days she sat in front of one of those crystals, but heard not so much as a murmur from the other side. She was crestfallen, as you can imagine. Those Garleans who are fortunate, though, although some might argue on that point, enough to be courted by the Void, are given gifts that nature has denied them. They're able to drink her fill of the world's ether, and much more besides. For centuries, my forebears were tied to the Void, and we used the strength it gave us to defend hearth and home. When invaders would threaten our borders. So judging from that bit of lore about how our avatar represents our connection to the 13th, maybe our avatar is good because they're our counterpart from the 13th. Eh? Maybe. It would make sense, after all. And so maybe they're not like pure ass evil, and we probably don't turn evil, but I mean, you'll see once I become enshrouded that, like, if it's anything but evil, it's very dubious. Alright. Well, alright. So to do this, I'm going to do this, even though I don't need to. But I basically have to do a whole rotation. It'll give me 2 attacks. Start green. So I'm gonna have to build up the other 2. Alright, here we go. Let us check out Reaper Somnus. Let's go. Yeah, no, it looks exactly like Orcus. Huh, it still gives me the long red hair. It's not supposed to. Or is it supposed to? I don't know. Is it a thing because, like, I have... Is it a thing because technically the hair is... What if I were bald? I can't be bald as a Makote, but like, what if I were bald? Okay, or what if I had like definitively short hair? Would it still give me long red locks? If so, how good or bad is it? I don't know. It's hard because, like, reading the tooltips doesn't actually give you the lore of the move itself. Or at least not much of it. Because, like, I really don't know where I read this. But I read that, when you're using Super Bolide as a gunbreaker, you actually, instead of shooting yourself straight up, you actually stop your heart for, like, a few seconds. And that's why you go to 1 HP. Metal as fuck, but I don't know where I read that, because it doesn't say that in the tooltip. It just says, you know... But, like, even, like, looking at the animation, you're not shooting yourself, so... A lot of people get the impression that you are. I don't know what's up. I don't know what the deal would be, honestly. It's interesting. What little lore nuggets we can have. And yet aren't privy to. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours, holy shit. I wonder what to do now that my Reaper's level 80. Do I want to go straight to 90 with it, or do I want to like start leveling something else, like Dark Knight, or Machinist? I might want to go straight to 90 with it. What else do you get after level 80? You get Soul So, where you can play, where you can use Harvest Moon, which is. I think it's a combat starter, actually, yeah. And then you get Plentiful Harvest at level 88! Because everything in between is a shit ton of traits. Let's see. Crest of Time borrowed to self and nearby party members, gradually restoring HP over time. This effect is only granted when the Crest of Time returned. So, get hit with something, okay. And an Enhanced Shroud grants Void Shroud upon landing Void Reaping, Cross Reaping, or Grim Reaping. You get that level 86? Holy shit. So, you get Void Shroud, which will let you do, Lemure Slice. Which... I believe you... What ability does it replace? Bloodstock, maybe? No. Probably, actually. Actually, most likely. It probably replaces Bloodstock. One moment. she has to stop sneaking up on me like that. Holy fuck. Oh, he just scared the shit out of me, but I genuinely wanted to just like kill myself then because fucking like her voice is on stream. God damn it, no, stop. Anyways, is it really that worth it? Plentiful Harvest. Delivers an attack to all enemies in a straight line before you. With a potency of 520 for the first enemy and 60% less for all remaining enemies. Costs 1 stack of Immortal Sacrifice, which is a whole another mechanic. Bloodstone Circle. That is a whole nother mechanic indeed. I want to see what that's all about. Okay, question actually. Can you emote when you're shrouded? Because if you can emote then when you're shrouded, then like, okay, come on, there should be every justification that you can customize it. Let me see if you can emote. Because if you can, then like you should be able to fucking customize your avatar in shroud mode. Alright, time to drink from my parents' pantry this time! Stop it. Alright. Let's see here. Let's just do a simple dance. Oh, come on! You can totally emote with this. Why is it that I gotta look all evil? Let's see. G-pose, G-pose, G-pose. Fuck. I want to G-pose with my evil mode. I need to go back to evil mode and G-pose with it. Come on. This is weird because like 16-year-old me would totally have told you that like, actually no, that's bullshit. 16-year-old me would totally think this is bullshit as well. He wanted to become a cute cat girl. Okay, we are still the same guy. Alright, if I can G-pose with this. Okay, if I can emote with this, I should probably be able to G-pose with it. And if I can G-pose with it, then, like, no reason why I can't, That's fucking stupid. That is so fucking stupid. You can G-pose with your shroud! Ah! It's so fucking ridiculous. I mean, I love it, it's just that's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. I really... We don't even. You should be able to customize him or her. Why? Why can't I customize it? Okay, I mean, like, of course I had to choose the most immersion-breaking emote in the entire game, didn't I? No, that's not the most immersion-breaking. Hold on. Which one would be the most immersion-breaking? It's one of the special ones. No. Wait, no. I don't even have to think about it. Where's the tombstone? There it is. That's gotta be the most immersion-breaking one. Because you literally just take out a phone. And start fucking around with it. I mean, there are other ones that are probably way more immersion breaking. Like, one of the ones you get from the statue. Hold up, let me drink my evil juice again. I wonder if I can, like, like, ignore the timer. Just by being in G pose and just looking at my, stupid looking character the entire time. Fucking hell. Also, yes, it totally takes away your hair and tail, or ears and tail. But, I mean, it takes away your hair as well. You're kind of forced to have this hairstyle. Can I? Oh, I can perform other emotes. I forget. Just gotta go into the emote menu here. Open emote list. So fucking ridiculous. This is so fucking stupid. Alright, I think I'm done. god, I can't believe that. You can G-pose with it, you can emote with it, you can do basically everything you can as a normal player with it on. The only difference is that you can't customize it in any shape or form. You can't give it a different hairstyle even. Okay, you can't give it a different hood or like a different glamour. You can't change its eye color or hair color. You can't give it a different hairstyle. I mean, come on. I understand not giving it a different hairstyle because, again, hoods and clipping and the game is weird with hoods. But, like, at least circumvent that by making you be able to change its fucking glamour and what it wears, or change the colors at the very least. I don't know. What if I wanted to be a pink Reaper, a blue Reaper, a rainbow Reaper? Why did it have to be black and red? Why can't it be black and green? Anyway. So fucking stupid. This annoys me. This really does annoy me, by the way. Like, it is actually a grievance that I have, because that means that, like, if there's another Catboy Reaper in the party and we both shot at the same time, people can't tell the difference between us. Just straight up. People won't be able to tell the difference between us. When we enshroud. I mean, people will, because, like, different HPs or whatnot, or different names, but, like, if you turned off names, or turned off UI like this, and you looked at two side by side, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. That is the exact reason why I Fantasia'd off of Catboy, but way back in the day. Because fucking, like, I wanted to be unique. I did not want to be like the common Dread. I did not want to be one of the thousands of other Catboys that look exactly like me in the world. And guess what I Fantasia'd into? I Fantasia'd into fucking Catgirl. So clearly I didn't really think straight there. But no, actually, arguably, I thought very straight because I changed into a Catgirl. But, but I wasn't thinking quite right there. Okay. Now I'm unique. Now, okay, now there's like, yeah, there's other Catboys, but like none of them look like me. They all have darker skin, or they all are sun cats, or they all have different hairstyles and colors and all that. And that's really what separates everybody from everyone else. And then fucking like Reaper Lemure comes along, and you won't be able to tell the difference between me and fucking like I don't know, Tia or whatever, you know. It's stupid. Genuinely kind of mad about it. It's probably worse as like a Catgirl because everybody uses face-free Catgirl. So, like everybody uses face-free Miqo'te on females. Everybody. Face-free Sunseeker. It's a mess because fucking Y'shtola has not the same face, but she has the tribal markings, and everyone's like, ooh, the tribal markings are gonna make me look unique because I'll actually look like a Miqo'te, said every Miqo'te player ever. And and so what happens then? What happens then? What about the Bunny Boys? Everybody goes for Bunny Boy, and guess what? The first three fucking face options look exactly the same. So it's I get it. It's, you know, again, characters are weird hoods, so you have to make everybody have the same hairstyle, and at that point, it's just kind of fruitless to try and make everyone look unique. But, like, with Frey, I understood why, to this day, you still can't customize Frey. Because, one, Frey's an established character, and two, he doesn't do much. Like, yeah, sure, he's, like, you know, he's badass, and he's a human looking thing, right? He's a shadow. He's in armor and everything, but he doesn't do much except for hit things really, really hard. He doesn't even unsheath his sword when he leaves, okay? That's And he has unique animations for when he gets summoned and when he leaves. So, and besides all that, by all intents and purposes, he's a pet. Okay? You're barely able to G-pose with him. He can't do any emotes. He's a very limited thing. By all intents and purposes, he's a pet. Okay? The Reaper avatar, however, like, that's you. I mean, yeah, sure, it's technically not you, but you're playing as him. Bunny boy, baby boom, hey. Hello. I'm on a rant about how you can't customize your Evo mode in Reaper. Also, I'm surprised it took you this long to find my channel. Anyway. I think my rant is over. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I might just end the stream already, actually, because I kind of ran out of shit to do. Like, I literally did all my dailies. And I even did Wondrous Tales, which is something I never do. Except for Guild Hests, but I'm not touching that shit. Yeah, what's PvP? I don't know what PvP is. Let's see what's in Party Finder. Oh, I need to turn in these cards, actually. I don't have a Titan card? What the fuck? I played this game for fucking, like, 5 years almost. Like, what, 4.5 years at this point? 5 years. But it's basically 5 years. And, like, I fought Titan so innumerable amount of times I have his found. I have a fucking, like, golden pony and everything. I don't have the Titan card? What? What is this? The mobile card. Don't tell me. Okay, I totally have that. Why didn't I have Titan's card? Why don't I? Okay, alright, well. Time to turn in the mobile card, I guess, in the process? In the process. Probably do my Cactbot as well. I don't know if I did it yet. I probably didn't. Because what did I do? I did expert, I did raids, I went straight to leveling my Reaper. Right, yeah. It's totally what happened. I think. This is such a bad board. I'm just gonna, yep, there we go, give me another one. Ah, worse. Worse. Better. You really gonna do this to me? Alright, well, one of these days I'll get a triple, whatever, what you can call it, a jackpot, whatever. Let's see, we got the Kumbaya skin. I still need to get rid of all the Zoner skin maps that I have in my inventory, but I'm just gonna put away the Kumbaya skin for now. Never mind. Actually, I could probably just get rid of some of these crafting materials. I don't need Eureka shit. This is from Eureka, yeah? Why do I have it? Why do I want to keep it? Why do I have the strange urge to keep this thing from Eureka that I'm never gonna use? I keep on looking at this as like, what if I want it for crafting purposes later? Terrorbrisk, get rid of it! Actually, no, it's useful to have. Fuck. Crafter's Delineation, Cordials. Cordial? Why do I have cordials in here? Oh, because they're high quality ones. I guess I'll get rid of those since I'm not really making the blue spirit shit. Anyways, to put away the Kumbaya skin. Yeah. I know it has a proper pronunciation. What would it be? Let's see. Kumbira skin. Computer skin? Yeah, whatever. Can buy a skin. I need to transmute this materia as well. Let's do that real quick. I was just at fucking Central Thanalan just for quests. I probably should have done it there. But I was too focused on the story and the lore. Anyway. Oh, speaking of way, do I have anything to do? I could swear I have something to do in fucking the moon, but I don't know what I want to do on the moon. I don't know. Shared fates? I think it was fates. I was thinking of doing. I don't remember. Put them into one. Clean up my inventory. Get rid of them. Banger. Level up my crafters, right? I should probably do that eventually so I can at least meld for free without having to ask one of my crafter friends or actually I don't think anyone's a level 90 crafter in this MC. View search info. Nope, never mind. I can ask Raj at the very least. If no one else got me, Raj got me. If I really needed it. This is starting to get loud. I'm gonna turn the game volume down on my side again. Add it up so that I could hear the music. Oh, that is loud. That should be good. Not too quiet, not too loud, I say. Who's farming what? No one's farming anything. People are learning new trials, but I don't really feel like doing new trials because I kind of don't have the energy anymore. Oh, actually, no, there's Quiver farming. There's Quiver farming. Proceed to sacrifice at least. You still have to do mechanics for Seed of Sacrifice? Yeah, actually, on second thought, you probably do, actually. I don't remember mechanics for it. I need to watch a video again before I start doing that again. I just need to brush up on what each of the different mechanics do, and then I'll be golden. Because there's no order to it at all. So I just need to know what I need to do for each mechanic. That's it. I got a bunch of aphorism actually. I could probably use that up on my summon man. Fucking ultimate weapon guy. Actually, you know what? I should probably finish the fucking caster quests. I keep on meaning to do that because fucking because I've had a level 90 summon. It's a level 90 quest too. It's not like I'm saving it for EXP. I'm just gonna have to do it. I never bothered to. Okay, I left Emmerich waiting on me for like 2 weeks. Having to deal with Sir Vendrell by himself. He's still waiting for me, I think. Actually, no, weren't we waiting for him last time we were doing this? Don't check that, just the archive's gone. I don't think it's there. Let's go into the strategy room. Let's see. Artwarel. Let's see. What do we have? Glad tidings on this, since the ecumenical fancy word council, not a single soul has turned. Safe in that knowledge, we need only think of how to hunt down the blasphemy. Ah, Somnus, you're here too. Excellent. I'm pleased to say that the secret weapon is ready. We may now look to dealing with profane Fafnir. As you recall, when we last encountered it, I was lying in wait by the Solian. An instinct driven by its inherited memories, I believe, and it seeks to protect that which it most strongly associates with the Archbishop. In all likelihood, it was the self-same motive that compelled it to Holy See. From the skies above, it keeps watch over the Holy Vault. Next, when it descends, we shall exploit this instinct by using the secret weapon to lure it to the chancel. What exactly is the secret weapon? 'Tis none other than the Furious Grace, the holy crozier of the Archbishop. Suspecting that Bishop Vartenois had retrieved it from Azizla, I had Deacon Clem search his private quarters. My suspicions proved correct. With the crozier in hand, I shall make an irresistible bait for profane Fafnir. My lord, that is an unconscionable risk. There is no telling how the blasphemy will react. Indeed, but we can be confident that I will command its undivided attention, thus ensuring that no more of our citizens are placed in harm's way. If the heavens' ward are the Archbishop's shield, then the Temple Knights are the people's. As the leader of the order, the risk is mine to bear. All the Knights of the Heavens' Ward fell in Ozzy's law. As this vessel for the memories of Vandrel may be considered the last of their number. Let us go, then, and relieve him of his... their duty. Let us see to our preparations and proceed to the vault. We finish this once and for all. Alright, vault. I should probably summon Carbuncle. Come with me, Carbuncle. Lay vault. That's close enough to the vault. If you're ready, then let us set us forth. You need but say the word. The beast has come! Now is our chance! Make ready. Oh, trust me, that is not the roar of the dragons. You'll know it when you hear it. But that was not it. To me, my knights! Blasphemy. Profane Fafnir. for the glory of King Forden. No, you are not he. A trick, it's a trick! Forgive me, Savandra, but for the sake of all Ishgardians, we must strike you down. Alright, boom, boom, boom. Alright. Explodey! Alright, I figured that was gonna be the case. Holy shit, they are dying. I really should have put that rekindle on Emmerich, didn't I? Oh, actually, never mind.
Do not underestimate me!
Oh, there he goes. Okay, disengage time. What are you doing? Ah, I know that one. Ow! Yeah, I know that one. Stack with Arturo. Now, please, no, come to me. Okay. What went first? I'm just gonna stick with Emmerich. Never mind. But I know what went first now. So many of them, holy shit. That's huge. So many. Emmerich. No, Emmerich. Oh, no, never mind. Down, Overdweller. There we go. think I know this one. I think I've seen this movie before. Ow. Fuck him up, Bahamut! Wow, he really is fucking him up. Look at those numbers. Okay, corners first. He says as he dashes into the edge. Honestly, this is the closest thing to a bubble I get to test out summoner rotation. Where I can just kind of practice its rotation in isolation. And a nice rotation it is indeed. If a little simple. Oh hey, Titan's just gonna hang out there, he has nothing to attack. I wonder, are your summons when they're on large as big as the actual damn primals? I got a solo one to check. I will do this after this quest. Finally, it is over. Oh, no, not the karaoke. That's not over yet. No, that's not gonna go on for another, like, hour, probably. Thus ends the tale the heavens is warned. Let it not be forgotten. 'Twas wrong of him to conceal the truth of a nation's founding, to abet the archbishop in his machinations. Yet in peering into their hearts, one thing became clear. They too had succumbed to primal manipulation. They too were victims, flawed men, aye, but not without sin. But as guardians brave and true, as we all aspire to be. Having triumphed in the battle of ideals, I have a responsibility to all our people. Their hopes and dreams, their sorrow and suffering are mine to bear, and bear them I shall. For had you not vanquished King Forden, or had I erred in but one of my choices, I may well have been the first to succumb to despair, to be reborn a blasphemy. You wouldn't have turned, not you. Thank you, my friend, for having such confidence in me. My apologies. It was not mine intent to wax sentimental. Our work here is done. Let us return to the congregation. Time to go to the strategy room. Not the war room, the strategy room. The war room is a different place. Clearly. Come on, can you not tell the difference? They drew the map wrong, clearly. That's fine. I know the map better than the map itself, actually. I don't need it. Oh, they didn't quite draw the map wrong. They just drew the map confusingly. I need to think of a different caster clan. I just kind of put this, I just rushed this together, but I really do want a different caster clan. I don't know what yet, though. Alright, strategy room. Different from the war room. Clearly, there's an obvious distinction. There is no war happening in this room. We just come here to talk strategy. Very distinct, clearly different. My phone just lit up. Oh, I have a notification. Ah, it's a dumb notification. Let's see. Somnus, permit me to offer my gratitude for helping us to overcome not only the blasphemy, but the despair which spawned it. But this is only the beginning. On the face of it, we may have made tremendous strides in breaking down ancient barriers within our society, but there yet remains great rifts to be bridged. There's no easy thing to rise above a lifetime of preconceptions and prejudice. I myself have struggled to do so, as you must know. But I shan't give up. On the honor of my house, I will do everything in my power to build a new Ishgard, one in which all people can see eye to eye, regardless of birth and status. Now then, I believe the deacon has some words for you too. Pray, lend him an ear. Alright, Lord Somnus, may I say how glad I am to see that you are safe and well. Just before you arrived, Lord Emmerich explained to me the true nature of the man who began the blasphemy. The poor confused creature was born of the church's mistakes, and on behalf of the clergy, I give you my heartfelt thanks for laying it to rest. As we work to reform our institutions and rebuild our relationship with the people, we will remember and pray for all those who have fallen in service to the faith. And we shall pray for you as well, wheresoever your path may lead. May the Fury ever watch over and keep you. I shall leave it at that. Lord Emmerich too wishes to speak, and would not do to keep him waiting. Somnus, Lord Ortoel, I thank you for the vital roles you played in ridding us of profane Fafnir. As ever, the sight of you in combat was nothing short of inspiring. With no further reported instances of people turning and the blasphemy itself no more, I should like to believe we are free of the scourge of despair. My brethren and I will labor to see that it remains so by fighting to dispel the darkness in men's hearts. And I shall fight with you, not only as the Speaker of the House of Lords, or the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, but as a man of faith, and our God and our people. Together, let us strive to fill our nation with hope. Somnus, by now you will be sick of the death of being thanked, but I must nonetheless express an additional word of gratitude. Full oft have you saved our nation, our people. I speak not only of our lives, but our hearts and minds as well. You have given us a great gift, that of opportunity and choice, and if we are to repay you for it, we as a nation must take full advantage of our freedom and dictate a new course forward to a brighter future. What forward means, we may not always agree upon. But as fellow guardians, we shall find a way to rise above our differences and stand united. That is the nation that I will strive to build. This I swear to you. Somnus, given all that you have done for us, I am loath to impose further, but may I trouble you to bear word of our success to our officer in Razad Han. We will of course be sending a report, but there is no substitute for our first-hand account. Our allies will benefit from additional details you can provide as well. Yes, yes, yes. I don't know even what I want to die from the caster quest. I don't like any of the caster gear. Except for the Black Mage one, but that should remain black. Like, Black Mage should remain. So, I don't know. And Red Mage should remain red, as Red Mage should remain. The only one left at that point is Summoner, which just... I mean, it's okay. I'm not even gonna dye it. In essence, I'm only doing this for the completion. But, I mean, I know there's going to be, like, a thing at the end of the road where I get to... Where if I complete all of these, then I get to, reap some sort of reward from it. So whether it be a mentor status or a new quest or whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't know. I'm doing it for that, ultimately. Also, Razathan. It looks neat, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna brush through it. So I'm gonna complete the quest, and then I'm gonna see if Big Ifrit is as big as Big Ifrit. You know? Might as well preemptively do that undersized, since, you know, I have to. Do you want to do it on the level 20 Bull of Enders and completely bully him? No, he will die instantly. He'll die before touching him. I honestly think that, like, I don't even know if I can summon him when fighting him, because I think that the Bahamut phase with North summon him is gonna fucking murder him. I might just have to hold off on doing anything with Bahamut. Who knows? Not I, that's for sure. Let's see. You, Fireman, Death. Let's see if I don't immediately murder him. I'm not gonna do my proper rotation, so I'm not gonna use Fester or Ruin 4. I'm just gonna Bahamut immediately and see if... Holy shit, okay, I need to hold back. I need to hold back. I need to hold back. Alright, let's see if Big Ifrit is big as Big Ifrit. I think he is. Oh yeah, they're slightly smaller. Just an ever so slight bit smaller. It's barely noticeable, but it is smaller. I might as well finish it now, I guess. Come on. Come on. Down, boy. Down. Die. Yeah, whatever. See if a book smack will kill you. Ah, nah. Weak book smack. He's dead. Okay, so Ifrit is just slightly smaller, and I think it's gonna be the same for the other primal, so I'm not even gonna try. Just slightly smaller. I'm surprised I never tried that to this day. Cause how long have I had a level 90 summoner? Like, forever ago. I should probably give it some accessories. Fuck. I have a bunch of tomes. I could definitely do that. I'm gonna do that. Anyone online? No, nobody. One person logged on. No one's doing shit though. No one's on the call. They're probably in a different Discord though, so not even gonna try. Why am I going to the Pandemonium one? I don't even have Pandemonium accessories to trade in for. Tombstones, yes. Magic. Accessories, all of them. All the casting ones. So all the healing ones, actually, too. 'Cause I think I need those as well. Wow, they all went to my inventory. Ah, yes. Inventory that I would need to clean. Why do I have that? Or that. Or that. Oh, wait, no. Fuck. I almost threw away something I worked hard to earn. Let's see. Don't need that. Definitely don't need that. Don't need that. I could probably go through a more thorough skim, but don't need that. I wish I needed that, but I don't. Definitely don't need that. What the fuck? I don't need that. I really don't need. What the hell is all this gear? I don't need any of this shit. Don't need that. I don't suppose I need that, but I definitely don't need that. Fuck. Wow. Honestly, this is really messy. Why don't I even have half this shit? Whatever. Fucking... Is that Balam Garden? Anyways. Let me switch my sage and equip the accessories to that as well. Right. Still need a ring. Yeah, I love Final Fantasy. At least it's music. Alright. What else to do? I think Gabbers is our last resort, but really... I mean, other than that, I can end the stream and take a shower and just be done with it. Which I'm really honestly thinking about doing. It's time I could just switch over to my alt, maybe. Ah, fuck it, that's just what I'll do. I'll end the stream here. Maybe I'll stream me doing shit on my alt. If I feel like it. But, I mean, the stream's already gone on long enough. 7.5 hours. Fuck. And I will be gone for a good bit, because I'll be showering and eating and whatever, so it's not worth it to put a BRB screen. I'll end the stream off on a BRB screen regardless, but yeah. I'll end it right here, yeah.